Yes, I'm back. I'm still stuffy though. I was like questioning whether or not to do face cam because I was like, yesterday during the. Why do I hear myself? Hello. I hear myself. Something's wrong. Something's fucked up. Why do I hear me? Oh, I have my stream up. That's why. My bad. Okay, there's like a lot going on right now. Yeah, yesterday during the Jackbox stream, I literally like was coughing so bad at one point to the point where like I was on mute dying a lot of the stream yesterday. You guys had no idea, but I was like dying. I was coughing so like dry coughing so hard to the point that I threw up. Like I was like I was dying. I was dying. I was dying. I've never done that before. I've never coughed so hard to the point where I threw up. I didn't throw up like all over my floor or anything. Like I had gotten up and I wasn't at my computer. I think it was during the trivia game or something, but yeah, it was bad. So, I was skeptical about doing face cam today because I didn't want to be coughing a lot, but it's weird because it gets worse at night. Like I'm much better off in the daytime. Um, and I planned to start the stream much earlier, but time caught up to me as usual. You know, my ADHD is really bad at um, helping me with my time management. So hopefully I don't start coughing like crazy because during the day I've been fine, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, Jackbox was really fun last night. Hearsay is a really good game. I think they did a great job on that. I still need to reach out to them about Suspectives though, because I really like that game, but I feel like they could have made it so that you don't have to talk out loud. I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that. Like I understand why they do that because not everybody who plays Jackbox is a streamer. A lot of people play Jackbox at home amongst their family and friends, like all in one room. But I've never experienced that. I've only ever seen streamers play Jackbox. So I feel like they should give you the option. Like they should give you the option to either say it out loud or type it. That just makes most sense to me. But I'm gonna reach out to them about that. The game comes out in a month, a little over a month actually. So I just think adding something like that wouldn't be hard for them. Even if it's not by the time the game releases, I feel like that's something they could definitely add, you know, in due time. Hi Forrest, hi 47, Mookie Sally, Nightbot. Also, Forrest, every time I'm doing my little like entrance, you make me fucking laugh every time. Like that's why I'm always laughing during that part. It's not really because of me, it's because of you. Because every time I do it, you say some shit. You're like, oh boy, here we go again. And it just makes me laugh. That's why I'm always cracking up and dying laughing and shit. Also, guys, don't forget. Can you drop my links command in the chat for us for everybody? Don't forget, guys. Make sure you check out my Hot Topic storefront. You can use my code Variety Princess on the Hot Topic website up until tomorrow. I think tomorrow is when you can't use it anymore. I'm sure it'll come back at some point, but for now, like, you can get 10% off your order. It should be with anything on the site, to my knowledge. So yeah, you guys should take advantage of that. And get you some shit off. I kind of want to actually get some stuff myself, but I'm a brokey low-key, but I mean there's stuff I could get something, honestly. I'm just trying to be mindful of my funds because I'm never mindful of my funds. I'm the type of person that just spends money like a psychopath. So speaking of Hot Topic, they just emailed me. Oh, they have a Scream shirt that just came back in stock. Lovely. That is awesome. So sorry, guys. I'm gonna try not to cough in you guys' ears. Try to mute myself, but it may not always happen. So, we are playing Norland today. Norland is another colony simulation type game. Very RimWorld inspired. I've never played this game, by the way. I'm playing this for the first time with you guys. I've been doing a lot of research on games similar to RimWorld. This was one of the ones that I came across. It is in early access, like most games are these days. I don't know why all games are like in early access. I understand that they want to put the game out and have people play it so that they can give feedback while they're playing it, but like we could do that with the full game out and you guys could just give us updates, but I digress. I mean, all the games are doing that. Enjoy, like, everything. It's just in early access. I don't like it. How do you guys feel about that? Do you guys like that games are in early access instead of them just releasing the game? I think Disney Dreamlight Valley's still in early access too. It might not be, but when it released it was. And it's just like but yeah, also, I've been talking about Crusader Kings 3 a lot on my channel recently, saying how I've been playing it offline, or off stream, but it's like very overwhelming. That's why I haven't streamed it yet. It is overwhelming. That game is like packed with content, and if you don't know the terminology and stuff, it's a lot. So I'm trying to like understand it at least to a certain extent before streaming it, so I'm not just sitting there like an idiot, like, huh. So yeah, I could probably stream it. You guys would probably just think it's funny when I'm with me confused. I mean, I'm confused in everything we play, but that game has a lot to it. This game, I feel a little bit more comfortable streaming it, even though I've never played this one at all, just because it seems like the format of it is a little bit closer to the style of RimWorld, but it's very similar to both. It's like if RimWorld and Crusader Kings 3 had a baby. With RimWorld, it is the colony aspect, the survival aspect. RimWorld is more of like, RimWorld is like 80% survival, and like, RimWorld is like 80% survival and like 20% drama, which it probably doesn't seem like it's 20% drama, because there's so much drama in my game when I play for you guys, but you guys have to keep in mind I have a lot of mods in my game, so that's why the drama is like through the roof in my RimWorld game. But if you play the base game, it's not like that, to that extent at least. Crusader Kings 3 is kind of the opposite. It's like 20% like the colony. It's not really a colony game, but I guess it's 20% that type of shit, and then 80% drama. That's what Crusader Kings 3 is. Crusader Kings 3 is dramatic. That game is crazy. That's why I'm really excited to play that on the channel soon. And then with Norland, which is the game that we're playing tonight, it is 50-50, or so it says. Or so I've heard. It says it's 50-50. So it's like 50% like the survival, like, oh my gosh, we gotta grow some rice before winter type shit, like we do in RimWorld. But it's like 50% drama. So it's a mixture. But it has that medieval, like, royal element to it. So think RimWorld, but instead of like fighting off raiders and making human leather hats, your brother is plotting to kill you, your maid's sneaking around with your guard, and your peasants are rioting over bread. That's what this game is. So basically it's like Real Housewives of medieval times. But I mean, with my RimWorld mods, the same could be said for that game, except RimWorld isn't set in the medieval era, so to speak. Didn't you see that game has incest in it? Crusader Kings 3 does have incest in it. It's very historically accurate. They actually have rulers in that game that were like actual rulers during that time. There's mods for it. Like, I don't know if you've ever watched Game of Thrones, but in Game of Thrones, there's a lot of incest. There's a mod that basically overhauls the entire game and makes it Game of Thrones and has Game of Thrones characters and stuff. But even without all of that, yes, you can have a dynasty where you want to keep everything in the family and keep it pure and fuck your brothers and your aunties and shit. Yes, you can do that in Crusader Kings 3. I haven't played that much of Crusader Kings 3, but even if I had, I don't know if that's a route I would take. I feel like the kids are gonna come out looking kind of fucked up. Honestly, that's just me, and I don't know if I want my kid to come out looking like that because of me, because I decided to fuck my sister or some shit. Like I'd rather just not do that. Casually dying. I'm trying not to cough so close to the mic. Sorry, guys. Hi, Nocturne. Welcome in. Yes. Nocturne, have you played Crusader Kings? I think Nocturne has played that too, actually. More so than I have, so. Maybe Noc has some incestual family members and shit. But yeah, we're gonna jump into this. I talked to Nocturne about this game, and he said that it seemed like it might be kind of interesting when I was trying to figure out which games I should go for. But I just bought this one today. Let's see how it is, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the game. We're gonna see how we feel about it. Would you guys like me to name you after people in the game like we do in RimWorld? I think I can do that in this. Hi, Lumen. But yeah, early access. So of course there may be bugs and shit. Another thing. I was about to say also, but I was about to say another, so it came out as Another thing is, I saw quite a few people saying that the UI of this game is like a little clunky. And I don't know what they mean by that, but I don't like clunky UIs. So we're gonna see what they mean by that. Hopefully it's not too bad. I know they're constantly updating this game. Should we do the tutorial? Let's do the tutorial. I'm scared. I like that it has like that royal
Nearly
aspect.
200 years have passed since the end of the devastating religious war.
Okay.
The empire fell.
Music's loud, I'm sorry.
And its former provinces eventually became barbarian kingdoms.
Sorry, it was kind of loud from Jackbox last
The
night.
church managed to revive hope, and peace and prosperity reigned over the ruins of the former civilization. Over time, the influence of the church only grew. But history is cyclical, and power cannot remain in one's hands for long. Wars between kingdoms flare up, one after another. Hunger and poverty force people to abandon their homes and seek refuge in neighboring settlements. Can your dynasty unite the kingdoms and halt the advance of the Dark Ages? From this moment on, history is written by you.
Oh shit, hold on. Why are they giving me the power though? I'm a little slow. I don't know how this is gonna work. I might have to move the chat. I don't know where the things are on the screen in this game. So this is what they look like in this game. Very interesting. They look like little gnomes. Okay, welcome to the Norland. You are in charge of helping a noble family of lords who own a province in Norland achieve prosperity, security, and personal ambitions. Your lords obey your commands, but they also have their own will. Your history is just beginning. I know, I did too. I like how it had like a whole like intro. Look at these motherfuckers up here. We have Barovdare or Barodver, Veladar, and Zarina. So it looks like it. Okay, hold on. I'm getting excited. I like seeing what they have in games. Like I like seeing like the different things they have for the characters. You guys know this. So obviously the art style is a bit different than RimWorld. It looks more up to date, right? That's because it is. RimWorld actually came out. When did RimWorld come out, Nocturne? It came out, that game came out in the 2010s. So that game has been out for quite some time. This one is in early access, so it's fairly new. So you can zoom, you can move the screen around. When you need to stop and think, press or pause the game by pressing the space key or the button in the bottom right corner. All right, I think I might have to move you guys. I might have to move myself too. So it looks like we have our resources over here where we typically have them in RimWorld as well. So I might move myself down here. And maybe for the chat, maybe move you guys down here with me, just on the opposite side, perhaps. I did hear and read that this game has a little bit more, I have a question, but I'm gonna save that until after I say what I need to say. What? RimWorld came out in 2013? That's insane. I didn't realize that game has been out for that long. Or maybe I did, but I just forgot, but that's insane. Killing the game. Killing the game. That's my shit. I love RimWorld. We're gonna play RimWorld soon, by the way, guys. Probably this upcoming week. So we can see what's going on in the colony since I haven't played in a bit. But yeah, we have a lot of people in our colony. A lot. A lot of us. All of us are there. Whether we're there as people or animals. So it says, or I was reading that this game doesn't let you like micromanage the characters as much as RimWorld. I don't know if this game has mods yet either. It may. But it doesn't let you micromanage the characters as much. And part of me was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about that. But like, honestly, I was thinking about it. I don't really micromanage the characters all that much in RimWorld either. Like, I might tell them to go do certain things on the map. Like, oh, I need you to tend to this person. Or I need you to build this, or I need you to do this or that. But like when it comes to the drama, I don't really tell them to do anything. They do all that shit on their own, right, guys? Like I don't really tell them to do anything with that. I don't think I've ever even tried to have somebody romance somebody else either. Like you can do that, but they just do that shit on their own and start all this mess and drama on their own. So maybe it won't feel much different to me as I'm thinking it might. Speed up time. Sometimes it makes sense to accelerate the passage of time. For example, by the way, there's a fruit fly flying around. I'm about to kill this bitch. I see him, but he's going fast as shit. Oh, he's right there. Oh, I want to smash the fuck out of him. Pause. Not like that. I don't fuck fruit flies, but I'm trying to find him, but he's flying around so fucking fast. I can't stand them. They're so annoying. Ew. Okay. For example, at night when everyone is sleeping, try different game speeds. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have to press the actual buttons. It's not letting me. All right. In Norland, you only control the noble family, so you need to assign a manager to oversee the workers in the buildings. The instructions given by the managing lord are sufficient. Why am I saying sufficient? Sufficient for 3 days, and on average, one lord can manage 7 to 10 buildings. So does that mean you can have more managing lords if you have more buildings than that? Also, like, hold on, let's look at this art style. It looks so cool. Like, I really like this, guys. What the fuck is this? Oh, my question that I was gonna ask. Why is this motherfucker smirking up here? Like, you guys see the little, like, emojis? Like, it looks like these two are praying. This person is smirking. What is he smirking for? What is he up to? What is he doing? He beating his shit? Like, what is he doing? Because they do that in this game. I don't know if they beat their shit, but they smash and stuff. Like I think they're more hoary in this game than in RimWorld, honestly, based on the videos I watched. But we'll see. And I like the buildings. I don't know if you can like do individual furniture and stuff though. Like, you know how in RimWorld you like build everything? I think in this game everything is already like a pre-made building, but I could be completely wrong about that. Ooh, I like that we have a library. What is this? This is the hall. Okay. We read that already. Let's appoint a manager to the hall where your builders are assigned. Select the hall. Okay, we already did that. Click the management button in the menu that appears in the bottom left corner. Management? Is it this? Oh, right here. Appoint a building manager who will start the work. Choose a lord for the manager role. Oh, it's making me click this again because did it not like register that I had clicked it? Why is it? It's not letting me do anything. Hey Jason, welcome in. Going to warm up some leftovers for dinner. Nice. I actually want that too. Some dinner. I feel better than I did last night, but I'm still coughing. And I think talking definitely makes me cough more because it gets worse when I'm streaming and I'm talking, but I'm just trying to be a happy camper. This isn't doing anything for me. Oh, now it's registered that I clicked it. Okay, so this is where you appoint a manager. They want me to choose him? Why? The guy that's beating his shit? Where is he? Is this him? Bro, that motherfucker was smirking a second ago. Wait for the Lord to distribute instructions to the workers. Okay. So we have somebody that tells everybody what to do, I guess. I mean, I don't mind that. Because that kind of means that I don't have to sit there and tell people what to do. What are they doing? I guess they're praying and having church or some shit. So it looks like is he telling him what to do? Okay, so it says building construction. Great, the workers are now aware of your plans and ready to start building. Wood is the primary resource used in construction, so our first priority is to build a lumber mill. Click on the construction menu, select the resources heading, select the lumber mill and place it in the designated area. So construction, resources, lumber mill, a building for extracting wood from the nearby forest. It's better to build them far from each other but closer to the trees. One worker can produce 42 wood. Okay, so it says put it here. Wonderful. Now let's build a rutabaga field. To ensure everyone has food, fields are best placed on specially fertile soil areas. Click the right mouse button to go back one step in the construction menu. What the hell? I thought I placed this shit. Oh, there we go. Select the rutabaga fields. After choosing the construction site, exit the construction mode using the right mouse button. Wait for the construction of the buildings to be completed. Alright, I guess we're putting this over here. Near the water. Okay. Alright, I just want to kind of see what they do. So what is he doing? He's going to the temple? I think. Oh, you know what's interesting? They actually talk, right? Like RimWorld, they don't. We only hear Zodi saying, "Ugh," and we only hear them like screaming when they're in labor, but we don't actually hear them talking. So it's cool to actually hear voices, I guess. I can't read chat, bruh. This forest be making me laugh. The hell y'all doing? Okay, they're transferring resources. Not them speaking Simlish. You know what's so funny to me? It's funny to me that I feel like no other game can have their characters speaking just gibberish because they will get compared to The Sims. Like in Inzoi, or like in this game. But it's like, if you don't want them speaking an actual like language, which is probably best because then you can just have them say anything, you're gonna get compared to Sims. Like, you just, there's no way around it. This language, no matter what game it's in, is Simlish. I see a question mark over here. I don't know why. I'm not gonna click it yet though. The hell is wrong with him? He's praying. Okay. Are they done with us now? Oh, what about this? It's cool that they like kind of stand around and chit chat and stuff. Having thoughts of death. Girl, you Gucci? Why are you having thoughts of death? We might need to... We need to lock her up somewhere. She about to kill somebody. She's a new resident. Oh, also, I don't think they all live in, like, one room or, like, place. I think they all have their own individual houses here. And maybe there's different ways you could do it, but from what I see, from what I've seen doing my research and stuff, they all have houses. Like, they all have their own individual homes, which is actually kind of cool. But how much space is that going to take, though? I don't know. It might get a little crazy. Did you guys finish building this? What is happening? Okay, so this says I could speed it up, so I think I'm gonna speed this up. Okay, so we have our fields done. Since the employees need instructions, don't forget to assign managers to the new buildings. Note that the higher the Lord's management skill, the more additional product the building will produce under their management. Okay. So select the lumber mill and assign a manager to it through the building menu in the bottom left corner. Okay. I mean, I might as well assign him to all of them. Not all of them, but to as many as he can handle, I guess. Hold on, guys.
Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she's variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Variety princess, princess. Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she's variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Variety princess, princess.
Alright, guys, so sorry about that. I was like dying, if you guys didn't notice. So I went to take some medicine and I also made some hot cocoa. But if I get to the point where I'm like dying, I might like get significantly quieter. So sorry about that. Welcome back, Nocturne. I had left too because I was dying. What the hell does this say? Alcohol. Great. We have food production sorted out. Now it's time for alcohol. What the fuck? That helps lift everyone's mood after a hard day's work. Maybe I should pour me up a glass of Malibu. Maybe that'll cure my sickness. We already have a brewery. Okay, that's a typo. We already have built a brewery for alcohol production, so let's create an order for the production of the cheapest type of alcohol, moonshine, which is made from rutabaga. Am I saying that right? Rutabaga? Open the production menu. Okay, economy. You can place a one-time order. Okay, so this is like the bills menu in RimWorld. See, if I was not familiar with RimWorld, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? I'd be so confused. So, shout out to RimWorld. Shout out to Nocturne for teaching me how to play that shit. You can place a one-time order, do X, or request ongoing support to maintain a desired level. Let's order the support for maintaining a quantity of 50 units of moonshine. Your stocks will be checked against this each day to decide whether the building will operate. Nice, okay, so... clicked the wrong button. Forrest, you're not fucking helping. You're just making me laugh more. Okay. My eyes are watering. Freaking annoying. Alright, let's see. You can play... Okay, so I did that already. Do until we have... Why does this not register? Oh, I see. 2x. Do until... Actually, no, I don't see. I'm confused. Done. Now it's necessary to appoint a manager in the brewery, and the peasants will take a rutabaga from the warehouse by themselves. And at the end of the working day, they'll bring the produced moonshine to the warehouse. Please note that you already have 30 units of moonshine, so to complete the task of producing 50 units of moonshine, you will need an additional 20 units of rutabaga, as 1 unit of rutabaga produces 1 unit of moonshine. Okay. A type of food and a basic resource used in the production of moonshine and meat. Characteristics: has a disgusting taste which affects mood, especially of lords and warriors. Prolonged consumption can cause the deadly rutabaga typhus. Rutabaga fields are not as dependent on fertile soil patches and yield a harvest every day. This shit sounds terrible. Why the hell are we using it? Close the production menu. Appoint a manager at the brewery to start production. Okay, so we need to go to the brewery. Oh, this is the brewery. Who the hell? Why is this person still in here? Okay, click that. I'm about to make him the manager of everything. Not everything, but a lot of the stuff. As soon as workers receive instructions, they will begin their duties. During the day, they work, and in the evening, they bring created or traded goods to the warehouses, where they also receive resources you provide to sustain their lives and maintain a good mood. Resource distribution. To avoid starvation, one character must consume 1 unit of food per day. And alcohol increases their average mood. Lords consume food and alcohol themselves when hall servants bring it to them from the warehouse. Open the economy menu. Here in the central column, you can set up daily or one-time resource distribution to your characters. You're currently providing flour to peasants. But let's also give them 1 bottle of moonshine each day. Click every day. Select the resident category peasant. Select moonshine. Hold on. Let me die again real quick. Okay, I'm done dying. I'm back. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. See, I was thinking of getting cough drops, but when I was sick last time, I got cough drops. And I feel like cough drops don't do shit. Like, I still cough when I have those. But I was reading that cough drops actually help with, like, keeping your throat, like, not dry. So it can kind of help alleviate, like, what I'm going through. Because what's happening with me is I'm, like, coughing, like, to the point where I'm hacking up a lung when I mute myself. It's not just a little cough here or there. It's, like, bad. So maybe that is what I need. I don't know. I wasn't going through that when I had cough drops. I can tell you that much. So maybe I do need some. Maybe I need those shits again. All right, I will turn my camera on in a second if I'm, like, not dying. Peasants' mood. By meeting the needs of the peasants, you increase their average mood for the day. And for some reason, I, like, have forgotten how to read, so I apologize for that, guys. Which affects migration. A high average mood will attract new workers to your city. Conversely, unhappy peasants will leave the city and become criminals. What the fuck? Let's find out what concerns them the most. Hover your mouse over the peasant's icon in the top left corner. All right, books and knowledge. At the bottom, the strongest negative thoughts of the peasants are written. Where? Oh, so the homelessness and the tasteless rutabaga. Along with the number of characters that share them. So 12 people are bitchin'. Got it. We can see here that they are displeased by the flavorless rutabaga and the unappetizing moonshine. We can resolve this by producing higher quality products, but we can't do that without specialized knowledge contained in books. But where can we get them? Ah, here comes the Holy Caravan to the rescue. They will sell us books and give us much needed gold for our other resources. For mama, I'm in love with a criminal. Hell yeah. Holy Caravan. Gold circulates through the economy of Norland in three ways: the pockets of peasant migrants, trade with neighbors, and the Holy Caravan. The Holy Caravan arrives in the evening every 1 to 3 days and is the main source of gold. Holy rings, a luxury appreciated by lords that serves as the currency of their class. What the hell? Books and prisoners. Not them just coming around with prisoners, okay? Wait until the caravan arrives at its destination, click on the caravan leader, and select a lord to trade with him. Note that the higher the lord's trade skill, the more profitable the trade will be, okay? RimWorld. The caravan leaves the city at midnight, so ensure you complete all your business before then. You could speed up the time using the keys or the buttons in the bottom right corner. Okay. So it leaves at midnight. Not y'all having all the black people as prisoners. What the hell? This game racist as fuck. I'm just kidding. Maybe they're not prisoners. They look like prisoners though. Yep. Yep, all the black people are prisoners in this game. This shit racist. There's some racist shit right here. Why the hell are they prisoners? It's kind of funny, but like it's not. But it is. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Okay. This is a person. Click that. Don't you try to justify this shit again for us. Just kidding. Alright, buy goods. The church supports the natural balance of supply and demand. So if you start selling too much of one product, the sale price will decrease. Okay, but for now, we shouldn't let this worry us. Sell 30 units of the moonshine you produced. Buy the book Hop Fueled and Beer. Close the trade menu. Okay, so this is what we have and this is what they have. Okay. I like this menu. This makes it a little bit more clear. I like that. So we're selling how many of these? Can I like select a number? Or I just gotta sit here and click shit? Okay, and then, oh, okay, so they have categories for what they have. Allows the construction of hop field and the production of beer. Okay, you can move more items at once by, oh, wait. So I need to hold shift. I didn't see that. Okay. All right, am I Gucci in the coochie or what? Oh, I have to close it. Now that we have a book on how to grow hops and produce beer, you can study it in the library through the knowledge menu. Books can be written in different languages, but most are written in the imperial language. Open the knowledge menu and assign a lord to study brewing. Now that we have a book on how to grow hops and produce beer, you can study it in the library through the knowledge menu. Books can be written in different languages, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's do that. Learn. Study a book. Studying the book with the aim of acquiring knowledge. The higher the lord's intelligence level, the faster the knowledge is acquired. After studying the book, the character will be able to create a copy of it using paper. The action will be performed daily as long as it is possible or until you cancel it. Okay, Zarina's the smart bitch, so we're gonna have her do it. Okay. If at least one lord has read a book, the abilities and effects it enables becomes available to all. However, when that lord dies, all benefits of the knowledge will be lost. Oh, okay. So that kind of reminds me of the mod that I have in RimWorld, where the research creates like those little like files, like those physical files, and if you like lose them or they, you know, are lost in like a fire or something, then you lose the knowledge. That's kind of what this reminds me of. All right, close the knowledge menu. Tasks for lords. Besides managing buildings, your lords can also carry out other tasks. However, they will refuse to do any tasks if they're unhappy. It seems that one of them is already unhappy now. This is indicated by the red background in their portrait. That shit ain't red, that shit is orange. Let's see what happens. Select the unhappy lord by clicking on their portrait at the top or finding the lord on the map. Okay. What the hell is wrong with her? In the lord's menu, you can see their main attributes such as mood and loyalty, inventory, and traits. Other tabs allow you to view their personality traits and relationships with other lords. Oh, she's married to Broadfair. Okay. Okay, so what the hell is she so pissed about? I must do it at all costs. Obsession. Do what? The character feels poor and dreams of receiving at least 70 coins, 70 gold. Try rewarding them, or for example, send them to a neighboring city to play dice. So she wants gold. Girl, if you don't, sit your ass down somewhere. But right now we can see that their mood is affected by a strong negative thought. You can hover over any icon or attribute to get more details. So he's upset about I mean, isn't this a chick? Yeah. She's upset about an unfulfilled desire. If you hover over the desire icon in the strong feeling section, you'll see that this lord dreams of gold. Who doesn't? Okay, well, she can go get that shit by herself. Let's share some gold with this lord by rewarding, and in doing so, boost their mood and improve their relations with our king. Click the action button. Select king. Choose the reward action and select your king as the executor. Oh. Bitch, you're married to the king and you're over here crying. Shut up. Great. Once your king finds the time, he will reward the lord you have chosen. However, you can make him complete the task immediately. Click on the king. Click on the reward task in the list of received tasks at the top of the menu. Oh, so this is where it shows their tasks. Okay. Wait for the king to reward the unhappy lord. You can also cancel these tasks by clicking on the cancel button. Are you giving it to her? Like, what? All this standing here and staring at each other shit is not getting the job done. Alright. Let's turn my camera back on and let's hope I don't die. It took you 20 years to give her that shit. By the way, I'm drinking out of my Life is Strange mug. Cheers to Max being in a zombie outfit. Hold on, guys. I got a text message. Alright. Actions on the map. The gold you rewarded the Lord with cannot be produced. It can only be acquired through trade. And since selling large volumes of goods lowers prices with the caravan, sometimes it makes sense to trade with neighbors where prices remain more stable. Then why the hell did we give that to her? She's literally your wife. Like, she's perfectly fine. PTSD from that is crazy. Relations with neighbors. To enter into a trade contract, you must either be in the same state as your neighbor or have good relations with them. There are many ways to establish friendship with a neighboring king. Give him a gift, send your lord on a mission, or simply send your king to hunt together with him. Okay. Relations with neighbors. Now let's improve the neighboring king's attitude towards yours so we can then set up a trade deal with him. Go to the world map. Click on the neighboring city to open its menu. Oh, this is the map? That's cool. Okay. Click the assign button. Select lords. Select flesh wolf hunting. Wait until the kings have hunted together. Yeah, that's like definitely some Crusader Kings shit right there. Click their portrait at the top to follow them. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. That little field of view thing is kind of like throwing me off a little bit, but... Because like when he passes like trees and stuff, it's like... It like covers the shit a little bit, but it's fine. I think the art style is actually fairly cool though. We didn't even trade with them. We should have... Oh wait, yes we did. I lied. Alright, let me speed this up. Alright, is Irina studying... She's over there studying that book. That's good. Damn, you don't got a horse or some shit? You're a whole king. Okay. We're almost there. I want to see what it looks like. Like, will we actually see him go there and like... Okay, he's off the map. The hell, this motherfucker moving fast as shit. Alright, excellent. Your kings had a great time together. Their relations improved, and now is the perfect time to talk business. Click on the neighboring city to open its menu. Click the action button, select trade, and select buy moonshine. Trade, city, buy moonshine. Assign your lord to finalize the deal. Well, I think he should do it since they are, like, familiar with him, right? To set up a profitable deal, send your lord with the highest trade skill. Does he have the highest trade skill, though? I don't know. I think Zarina might actually be the best, because it says the price has been adjusted by negative 16%. Whereas with him it says negative 10, so it's looking like she might actually be the best. Wait until the task is completed. Many tasks on the world map can be carried out using messengers who act directly on behalf of your king. However, they require paper to transmit the message. Okay, so I guess we can press play. Where's Arena at? The game's paused. What did I do wrong? Assign, buy moonshine. Click action, trade, buy moonshine. Oh, it wants me to choose him? Okay, then why did you guys tell me to choose the best person? They fucking lied. It looks like he's hopping like a bunny. That's how they usually look in RimWorld without the mods that I have. Oh gosh, that was kind of loud. Sorry. Okay. How are things going, buddy? Taking a year and a half. Oh shit, okay. Ruler of the land Gorno, which is us. I'm writing to express my delight at the inception of such a lucrative trade agreement. Not everyone can sheathe their sword, shove it up your ass. I'm just kidding. And engage in negotiations. Signed and sealed, King Takborson. Okay. Great. Alright, you've entered into a trade agreement. Your relationship with Takhorson have improved, +10. The city budget of the partner will increase, and the population of their city will grow by 1 inhabitant after each transaction. What does that mean? Let's see. Does that mean that we will get 1 new inhabitant after each transaction, or what? As part of the trade agreement, Takhorson will offer to buy 15 moonshine for 38 gold on a daily basis. Oh, so he's like signing a contract with us. He's like, yo, like we're in a trade agreement. I'm gonna buy this shit from you every day. I mean, shit. Sounds great. Deal made. While the deal is active, every morning at 11, a button to sell moonshine will appear in the trade menu. The price negotiated by your lord will be honored even as prices fluctuate on the main marketplace. Open the trade menu, sell moonshine at today's offer, and then close it. The moonshine will be delivered soon. For the trade to take place, an available peasant from your city will be dispatched to the target city. The distance between your kingdoms means this kind of trade is not instantaneous. However, these regular exchanges don't require paper like other actions on the global map do. Since your kings already agree to the deal, return to the local map by pressing the world button or right mouse button. Oh, holy Sophia! Bandits have stealthily approached our settlement. What the hell? We must fight back. Fortunately, we have some time before they launch their attack. Oh shit. Here we go with the bullshit. Creating a squad. Each squad must be led by a lord or a knight, which can be hired here in the army menu by clicking the button on the left. The higher the squad commander's command skill, the higher the unit's morale will be and the lower the chances of the soldiers fleeing when taking damage. Click on the squad creation button. Select a commanding lord. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. It looks like they have the same amount of skill for this. Move all of your warriors to the squad by clicking on them. What the hell does this shit mean? Warriors suffer pain from their wounds, which may affect their bravery in battle. Unhappy. Oh, I guess you can like... Hold on. Well, it won't let me because I've already done it and we're in the tutorial. But I guess you can like maybe sort it by who these things apply to. So you know who to not choose or who to choose. Lords and knights choose their own weapons from your storage, while warriors can be armed manually. Warriors take weapons and armor in turn. When hovering over a weapon, the next warrior to receive it will be highlighted. Click the axe icon in the menu to arm all warriors. Finish by clicking create at the bottom of the menu. You like Lord of the Rings, Jason? Fun fact, I got a Lord of the Rings DVD for like my birthday or something. Probably from my godmom. I feel like she used to get me like DVDs and stuff for like birthdays or Christmas or whatever, and I never watched that shit. It didn't seem interesting to me in the slightest. Also got a Harry Potter one, Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets. I think I was in like the 3rd grade. Never watched it. I will say though, I think I did go on, like, you know how on DVDs they'd have like the little games you could play and like the special features or whatever? I did that. I would play the games, which was kind of dumb because a lot of the games revolved around knowing things about the movie, like trivia stuff. But I was like, I want to play this game. I'm not watching the movie, but I'm gonna play this game and suck at it. You had a Rugrats DVD? Nice. Did I have any Rugrats DVDs? No. All of my Rugrats stuff was VHS. I still have them too. The Rugrats movie. Rugrats All Grown Up. That movie where they like show the glimpse into them growing up. And then it was before the All Grown Up show came out though. And some other ones, some other like little episodes and stuff. I love Rugrats. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Okay, so it says warriors can take weapons and armor in turn. When hovering over a weapon, the next warrior to receive it will be highlighted. Click the axe icon in the menu to arm all warriors. Okay, so I just keep clicking it until they're all armed. Now wait for your new warriors to pick up their weapons from the warehouse. Use space to start and stop time. Okay. Fucking scared. Wait, there's clearly something I must have to do, right? Okay. Oh, wait, let's slow that down. And who the hell is trying to fight us? These little bitches? Oh my gosh, they look just like the RimWorld people. When they're like preparing to fight you and they're just standing there and shit and pacing. Bitch. So they got swords and we're getting what? Axes? Not him in here slurping on that shit. They in here having the time of their lives. Whereas the rest of everybody else about to go get beat up. I'm trying to be like them. Hey, Demomo. Welcome in. Demona, would you like to be a character when I'm done with the tutorial? Are they gonna get their swords? Well, not their swords, but... Is this where the weapons are? What are y'all doing? Who the hell laughing? What is wrong with this person? Oh, he's escaping them. He's escaping danger. So I guess he saw them and he's like, I like how we can hear their voices. That's just hilarious. Jason, this you. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. This girl right here, she ready. Because remember, she been waiting to kill somebody. I like how they seem like more animated. Like, I don't know. Like they seem like they're like all talking and like you can actually see them talking and hear them talking. I like that. Not slap him. Where is he at? The game's paused and he's still screaming. Oh, there he is. Oh, this is the king now. Motherfucker, if you don't get your ass over here in this damn hall. I don't know if it, see, that's the thing though. With this game, I don't... Well, actually, you can tell them what to do though, because there's actions. But I'm in the tutorial, so I can only do so much. It doesn't let me do whatever I want. Y'all out here playing rock, paper, scissors and shit. They about to come over here and kill y'all. Wow, a black person that's not a prisoner. That's nice to see. Oh my god, are you okay? Okay, that was just that was just a graphical thing. I thought that person was dunking their head in the fire. I'm like, bruh, do you guys have your weapons or not? Hold on, let me speed this up. Not the sound of the crickets, but that's literally what this is like. Like, the fuck are y'all doing? Oh shit. Not y'all falling out. Y'all are about to die. Am I missing something? Like these motherfuckers. Who is screaming? Okay, well, I don't know who the fuck that is. Sounds like they're right here, though. Look at her. She's just over here eating some bread and shit. These people done lost their fucking minds. I'm about to speed this up. I feel like y'all are like not concerned at all. Y'all are just out here sleeping on the stupid shit. But I did what it told me to do, so... How long do they wait before they attack? Takes equipment from the warehouse. Or are these our people? I'm so confused. Preparing for an attack. Yeah, these are the people that's trying to fuck us up. Sacrifice him. Now they're all screaming and running. Something gotta be fucked up, bruh. Something gotta be fucked up. Where even are the weapons? Like... I don't know if this is a bug or if they're just slow. It could be both. It could be one or the other. I don't know, honestly. I just know that they don't seem that concerned until they come over here and then they start screaming and shit. Destroy the whole town. Yeah, they don't seem concerned. They're over here planting and shit, talking about heartbreak. What are y'all talking about? Spread rumors? Who the hell he's spreading rumors about? I'm kind of ready for them to attack us. And I kind of hope we lose, because y'all are pissing me off. Quite frankly. Thank you to the 31 watching, by the way. Yeah, this gotta be a glitch, bruh. What the hell are y'all about to do? Waiting for partner. She was pegging the fuck out of him. Well, hey, if that's what they're into, I'm not judging. I'm not judging at all. Not the... What is it called? Like the mosaic blur shit. I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know why it's doing this. Let me see. Let me look this up. I think this is a bug. Can I save? Let's see if it lets me. It won't, which makes sense because like I'm in the fucking tutorial. I'm gonna give it a little more time. If they're just gonna keep walking around and pegging each other, then I might as well just start an actual game. If it's gonna be fucked up, like, you know? And just, I'll figure it out as I go, I guess. I can't stand when, like, when warm drinks get cold. I can't stand that shit at all. Alright, so the bug is fucked. When the fuck are they even engaging? Yeah, this definitely is a bug. I mean, other people are saying that they're having the same issue and it's a tutorial bug, but I can't imagine that these motherfuckers would sit here this entire time and not do anything. So, what we're gonna do is... Ooh, can I do a bug report? Let's see. Okay. And what does it say so I can let them know what part it is? All right. I submitted a bug report. I'm a good person. How much you want to bet someone's going to make a mod where that's uncensored when the game fully comes out? Shit, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me see. Let me checky-wecky something out here. So, what did everybody have for dinner? I would love to know. What did everybody have? Did you guys have some dinner? I know Demona and Nocturne had some fancy shit I've never heard of, probably. Cheesy meatballs. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds delish. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the main menu and we're gonna start our own fucking game. I was playing the tutorial, by the way, for those of you that are like, what the hell is she doing? I was playing the tutorial. Alright. Norland is a complex game with a lot of new mechanics for new players. We highly recommend going through a brief tutorial after which you... I wonder... Hold on. I'm gonna try to speed run this really fast and see if it does the same thing on that part. I hope you guys don't mind. I feel like what we did wasn't really like that much. I was dying for half of it and we were reading for the other half. Oh, we have different people this time. Okay, I thought it was gonna be the same motherfuckers. Alright, we're moving the thing, we're zooming in and out. Okay, we did that part. Remember guys, we're speed running. Alright, this. We did that. Click the hall. Gonna assign this person. Alright, wait for him to do his job. Okay, he did that shit. Alright, we're gonna click the construction menu. We're gonna go to resources, lumber mill. Gonna go ahead and put it over here again. Do that. Click this field here, put that there. And then go ahead and speed this up. And they're about to go build everything. So let's give them time to do that. But while they're doing that, what did the rest of you guys have for dinner? I haven't eaten anything for dinner. I should probably eat something. I appreciate you guys for being here with me tonight, experiencing this new game. If we like it, we'll have it in our rotation. Alright, let's go ahead and go to this. Put him as the manager. Just do the exact same thing we did with the other ones. You made pasta? What kind? Ooh. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. Liquids, moonshine. Go ahead and put it on 50 again. There we go. Close the production menu. We're gonna go ahead and appoint a manager over here. And then do everyday, peasants, moonshine. Close the economy menu. We did that. Let's find out what concerns them. The same shit. Caravan is here. Let's see if they show up with a bunch of black prisoners again. Not as many, but a few. Okay, let's speed that up. Alright. Go ahead and click that. I like how it shows the trader up there. I like that. I'm going to be making some comparisons to RimWorld and also maybe a little bit of CK3, but I like that it shows the trader up there because in RimWorld, it'd be like, where the fuck are they? Like, I don't know who it is. Where they at? Then I got to figure out like who the person is. So I like that I can just, it's just up there. Cool. Currently select a lord to trade with him. Oh, I don't think I did that. Did I do that? Oh, yes, I did. My bad. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead and, okay, last time I didn't do shifts for this, so. Oh, it does it in increments of 10 if you do it like that, okay. Trade, X out of that. Now that we have the book, we can go to knowledge. Do that, learn. Okay. Seems that one of them is already unhappy. Okay, that is red. He's pissed. What is wrong with him? Alerts me, you can see there. Oh. Okay, well, you'll get over it, buddy. Hover over the thought to learn more. Alright, click action, king, gift. That's very Crusader Kings coded for those of you that have never played that game. You can like gift your vassals and shit if they're whining about stuff. I mean, you can gift other people too, like your family members if they're complaining, like, oh my gosh, you didn't let me own that piece of land. Shut your bitch ass up. Click on the king, click on the reward hub. Oh yeah, okay, let's click that. Okay, so when you click on it, it makes him do it automatically, which I kind of got that from the first run of this, but let's just see. Alright, he's giving him gold because he's whining and bitching and shit. Alright, let's go to the world. We're going to go over here. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, hold on. We got black people ruling over here. I like this. Period. Okay. Let's go to... Okay. So there's no in-between for the black people here. You either a king and a queen or you a peasant. Not a peasant, a prisoner. What did 47 say? Princess, what you doing, muffin face? Let me pop that neck thingy. Yeah, don't say stupid shit, because Demona will time you out in a hot second. She don't be for your BS. Okay, did they hunt together? Did everything go well? Okay, click on the neighboring city, click action, trade. Are they gonna make like an agreement with us again? Oh my gosh, wait. Come back, bitch. Okay, he's doing the trade. We should get the little letter that pops up, hopefully. I'm assuming it's gonna be the same since, you know. Okay. offer to buy 15 for 25 on a daily basis. What the hell? I feel like the other people, the white king, he offered us more money. See, this is the problem. This is why black people can't be in power. I'm just kidding. Okay, open the drink menu. Sell moonshine at today's offer. Okay, and then close it. Turn to the world map. Okay, we're back where we were. I did that fast. Was that a good speed run? I hope so. Okay, we must fight back. Open the army menu. We're gonna choose this motherfucker as the commander. And then we're gonna get you. We're gonna tell you guys to get this. Okay, and then we're gonna wait for you guys to pick your shit up. Maybe my issue is that I didn't select create. Well, it doesn't let me click anything actually, so I think I did what I was supposed to fucking do. People over there doing handshakes and shit, get your weapons. Let's see if they actually get it. If they don't, then that's on them. If they lollygagging around and shit, then I don't know what to tell them. I'm about to go start my own actual game, because I don't want to hear nobody screaming and running. Oh my gosh, are you fucking serious? Mookie's over here running away and shit. If you're so scared, why would you run? Well, I mean, never mind. I guess there's nothing wrong with running over there, but I would probably run inside, but I don't know. Maybe that's a dumb choice. I mean, there's so many people, though. Not you in here eating bread when they about to smash. You might want to go somewhere. Yeah, this bug is ass. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wing it and just try to figure this shit out myself. Can't be that hard, hopefully. I'm a little slow, but I think I can figure it out. All right, when I come back, we are going to choose our family members, and we're gonna name people. Of course, we're gonna name them after people in chat, right, guys? After people in the kingdom. Probably people in chat, because I don't want to name people and then they don't want to be named or whatever, even though I usually just name people regardless. But I'm gonna take a little breaksy break. I'm kind of hungry, guys. I'm a hungry bitch. I remember this. What was my short end? Oh, wait, you were watching that? Oh yeah, Forrest, you were. That was when you were going to bed all early and shit. And I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta stream because Forrest has to go to bed at 11:30. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Go get a snacky wacky. Get you something to drink, you know? And then when I come back, we're gonna get into all the details of this. Look, we got our skills over here. 3 brothers and a wife, 2 brothers, 3 sisters, a lonely king, a father and daughters. We got all kinds of setups here, guys. And it looks very similar to the RimWorld screen when you're choosing your people. Ooh, character traits. Can you do like, ooh. And then we can customize how they look without a mod. You see their age, who their brothers are, their siblings and shit, their spouse. It's gonna be lit. I'll be right back.
Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our bee. She will be our bee. Oh yeah, variety. Princess, princess. Yeah, variety, princess, princess. she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she's variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Variety. Princess. Princess. Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she's variety, variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety, variety, variety. She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety, princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety, princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety, princess, princess. Variety, princess, princess. Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she's variety, variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety, variety, variety. She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety, princess, princess.
princess is back. Jason, what'd you eat for dinner? Don't be ignoring me talking about water and shit. What you eat for dinner? I just ate 2. Do you guys know these? Do you guys ever eat these? Well, I should probably go full screen. The Big Mama pickled sausages that they have at like the 7-Elevens and like gas stations and shit. You guys ever eat these? I like these. I've been eating too many of them lately, but they're really good. Got that little bit of spice. It's great. I want some alcohol. Or an Alani. I probably shouldn't have either with the condition I'm in. Notice, ever since I started drinking my hot cocoa, I have not been dying. I think the problem is drinking cold stuff. Honestly, but my mouth spicy as a motherfucker right now. Okay, guys, you guys ready for us to choose our family? Our family. Alright, let's go to the game. Who's ready? Yeah, I need more hot drinks. I really need more hot drinks. That is my problem. I have my Gatorade too, but it was in the fridge. I'm kind of waiting for it to get to like room temp because that cold shit is not it. That cold shit fucking me up, clearly. All right, I need you guys' help. Chat, I need your help. I need your motherfucking help. 3 brothers and a wife. 2 brothers and a wife. Husband, wife, and child. 2 sisters and a son. Ooh, 3 sisters. These are so random, like. I don't know. What should we do? I know, I like how we can choose too. So our options are 3 brothers and a wife, 2 brothers and a wife, husband, wife, and child, 2 sisters and a son, 2 brothers, 3 sisters, father and daughters, or lonely king. Oh, so it would be like the father and then the 3 daughters. She has a kid. But where the fuck is the kid? So will the kid be like on the in the world? I kind of like this, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Thanks, Nocturne. What should we do? I need you guys' help because you guys are gonna help me choose this. You guys are gonna help me from top to bottom. So I definitely don't want to do Lonely King though. I think I definitely want a mixture of people. Like I don't want to start with just one. Let me see something actually. Does it change every time? Okay, it does change every time. I was like, does it just show us the same shit? Or like, okay. Viroliub. Okay, yeah, it does randomize it each time. Okay, which one should we do, guys? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna choose the 4 that I think is the most interesting, and then you guys can vote. All right, I think that'll be the easiest way to do that. So. All right, I'm gonna give you guys 4 options. Let's see. Um, all right. All right, guys. If you're watching the stream, even if you're not in chat, go ahead and vote on the poll. I'm glad you guys like the keyboard ASMR. Yeah, go ahead and vote on the poll, guys, because we're choosing what we're going with. So the options we have are 3 sisters, father and 3 daughters, 3 brothers and a wife. So I guess the wife would be married to one of the 3 brothers, and then 2 brothers. Let me know which route we should take. Jason don't be liking to tell me what he ate for dinner. He just be ignoring me. First the pizza and now this. Come on, chat. Well, not chat, viewers. There's 30 of you in here, apparently. Whenever there's more than like, I mean, like 15, I never believe it, honestly. But I guess I never believe it, but this is your chance to prove that this isn't just a fluke. So go ahead and vote on the poll, concurrent viewers. There's 30 of you guys in here. All you gotta do is choose something on the poll. If we only have 3 votes, then y'all must be bots in this bitch. And then they're all tied. Yeah, they're all tied, of course. Of course they're all tied. And I don't really know what to choose between those because I'm the one that chose all 4, so I like all of them. I think 3 sisters could be interesting just because none of them are married or have kids yet. So, well, not necessarily, because it seems like they can have kids, but they just won't be on our like thing. But I'm assuming maybe in RimWorld fashion they could show up later. I don't know. And then I think 3 sisters could be interesting just because it's 3 people on the same level, which would be kind of interesting. 3 sisters. And then the father and 3 daughters could be interesting because you get the father and then you get like 3 sisters, which would be cool. So they kind of have somebody to like look up to. 3 brothers and a wife is interesting because you get that same dynamic. It's just brothers, but then one of them has a wife, so you kind of get that like womanly input, so to speak. And then for 2 brothers, I think that one would be interesting because it's not as many people. And I was also thinking about what would be most interesting if we were to make people from chat be the characters. I think these 4 are like really good ones. I agree, Nocturne. I agree. Not y'all tying it. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What did everybody vote for? Let me know in the chat what you voted for and why. Whoever can give me the best explanation, I will choose that one. We now have 4 votes and we have a 4-way tie. Thanks, guys. Hi, Lumen. Welcome back. Yeah, tell me what you guys voted for. And whoever gives me the best explanation, I'm gonna be like, okay, we're going with that one. This is your time to pitch yourself. You voted for Three Sisters. Okay, why'd you vote for that, Jason? Why do you think that would be the most interesting? The Three Sisters, the dad left for milk but took an arrow to the knee. I picked father and Three Sisters. I think the dynamic between siblings could be interesting, and the father might play favorites or have to make tough decisions around his princesses. Ooh. Okay, I like that. I like that. I'm guessing Forrest maybe chose 3 brothers and a wife. I was kind of thinking that too, Nocturne. Like, I could see there being some sort of like, it doesn't necessarily have to go like this, but I could see there being some push and pull there. Some kind of like, well, I want to be the manager of this building because Dad said this. You know, I could see that. I chose 2 brothers because, like, evil villain brother and good brother, and they fight. I was thinking that too. You guys are in my head. I was thinking that too. They could be opposites. Good cop, bad cop kind of vibe. Okay. 3 brothers and a wife sound like something from CK3. Yeah, I can see that. The wife is the thought of the group, and she's sleeping with all 3 of them. Alright. Forrest, what's your explanation for what you voted? Jason, you too. Why did you vote for Three Sisters? Because I'm leaning towards one right now. And you guys have the ability to sway me. But I don't want to take too long. And when she gives birth, it's a fight about who's the daddy, and there's no Maury in the Middle Ages. You are not the father. That's funny. It's interesting though, because with this game, I don't know how, like... Yeah, Forrest, we're waiting on you, damn it. We're waiting on you to explain why you chose the one you chose, and whoever has the best explanation, that's the one I'm going with. Jason said, 3 sisters, they need to know about war and destroy the kingdom, and the queen and king, they're gone. Royal family, you can't be trusted. So basically, you're saying you chose 3 sisters because they need to, like, kind of get more knowledgeable about war. Well, they are the kingdom, though, Jason. Like, the family we choose they are the kingdom, I guess. I think Lumen voted. Lumen voted for 2 brothers. Forrest voted for 3 brothers and a wife, but still hasn't told us the reasoning. Jason voted for 3 sisters, and Nocturne, you voted for father and 3 daughters. Welcome back, 47. 47, vote on the poll, please. Which one should we go with? You can break this tie. Forrest, I'm still waiting for your explanation. Why did you choose 3 brothers and a wife? I voted the... Wait, you and Nocturne voted for the same thing? Then why is it not saying that? I voted the father and 3 daughters. I wanted to see how they would act with each other and see if the father would marry them off. So what the hell? Did somebody accidentally click on one that they didn't mean? Okay, well, you guys both voted for that, and that's the one I'm leaning towards. So let's do father and daughters. I think somebody misclicked. Somebody had to misclick, because that doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's see talents. A character's special predisposition toward a certain skill, marked with a yellow star in the skills list. A character can have up to 2 talents. Talents are usually inherited from parents, but can sometimes be acquired in other ways. A talent gains 5 more experience when training. Upon developing the skill to level 10, The character gains a very powerful trait that depends on the talent's skill. Okay. Okay, so who's the dad? I feel like the dad should be Nocturne or Mookie. You want to be the dad? Okay. Let's see, Nock. Let's get a good base for ya. Nock, this you? It lets me change the head, but they look the same. Yeah, we're going with the dad and 3 daughters. You don't have that facial hair? Okay, let's see if we can... What about this? What about a little bit of a little moustache? A little bit of a goatee? Maybe this? Is the skin color okay? I have it on that, but I can change it if need be. Okay. And how do you want your body? There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This is 1. This is 2. 3. 4. 4 and 5 look the same, so I would just not pay attention to that. You want 2? All right. All right. Okay, so there's Caden. Being former barbarians who lived on the border of the Crimson Empire, which used them to guard its borders, the Caden value honor and martial valor above all. Their songs extol bravery and heroism, while their material culture is notably austere and ascetic. Values are strength, their xenophobia is Varn, and their knowledge is military. The next one is Tenaya. Once a great culture and the initial founders of the Crimson Empire, the Tenaya culture eventually became too steeped in religious dogma, which was one of the reasons for their downfall. Nevertheless, they still retain many aspects of the old imperial culture, from efficient bureaucracy. Did I say that right? Bureaucracy to special ties with the loving family, which supports them in conflicts with their neighbors. Their values are intrigues, their xenophobia is Maka, knowledge, bureaucracy, demagogy, and religion. The next one is Maka, the oldest civilized people of Norland, who created the first cities, philosophies, and interkingdom trade relationships. The Maka have long been overshadowed by the more enterprising Tenaya, and for many hundreds of years have been in demographic decline. Philosophers and skeptics, the Maka are practical and prefer money and earthly comfort above all other values. The loving family views the Maka with suspicion, believing that the seed of heresy still lives within this agnostic-leaning culture. Their values are trade, they're xenophobic towards the Tenaya, and knowledge is textbooks and potions. And lastly, we have Varn, the native inhabitants of the central plains of Norland. The Varn were pushed eastward by the expanding empire. Their seclusion and strict social antagonism against outsiders to their culture allowed them not to assimilate into the empire like other native peoples, possessing ancient knowledge about the nature of Norland. Varns seek their unique path in harmony with the living nature and with neighbors. Their values are peace, they're xenophobic against the Kaden, and their knowledge is about nature. Oh, we're gonna change that. So what do you guys think? What should the I guess this is our religion, so to speak. Kind of like when I had got the DLC for RimWorld and we were reading about all the different like religion types, and then I uninstalled that shit because it was fucking up the game because it wasn't a new save. You like Maka and Varn. Varn will push you to Varn caught my eyes. So we would be against the Kaden, which are like the people. I think we would probably be xenophobic against them because they are very adamant about fighting and bravery and heroism and all that stuff. Whereas with us, or the Varn, if we were to go with this, they're more about like being peaceful. So. Any other suggestions for what we should go with? Alright. I'm thinking maybe Varn. Let me see something though. We're gonna change it. I don't want to make any of us that we put though. I don't want to make any of us like too OP though, because I think the beauty of RimWorld is that it's like it actually is randomized unless you have mods. So I don't want to make it like so you're like so smart. But I mean, it seems like something will come at a cost though. Okay, I'm reading it in like more simple terms. So Kaden equals the fighters, which is basically what I said. Think martial culture. They value strength and honor, crank out weapons and armor fast. They have bonuses at armor, weapon, and archery forges, and they naturally clash with Varn. They're great to be if you want a beefy army. The Tenaya are the schemers and the bureaucrats. Old empire vibes, church aligned, good at intrigue and paperwork. Their bonus is to paper workshops. So, like admin, knowledge, diplomacy, and they feud with Maka. The Maka are the merchants / skeptics. They're practical, money-minded, and agnostic leaning. Strong economy play with bonuses to workshops, breweries, and alchemy. The church side eyes them and they oppose Tenaya. And then lastly, the Varn are the peaceful agrarians. Nature-centric, leave-us-alone energy. Farm, food, herbal perks. Rutabaga fields, pig farms, herbalists. Their historical enemy is Kaden. So basically, Kaden equals war, Tenaya equals politics, Maka equals money, and Varn equals food / peace. Thoughts? Thoughts, chat? Why are you speechless? Why? What the hell, Nocturne? Don't you say that shit again. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Varn too. I like Varn better than Maka for sure. I think my second would be Tanaya, just because I feel like the political aspect would be interesting. Because this game has like a lot of like politicking with the other kingdoms or whatever. All right, your manners. All right, let's just remove everything. Oh, wait. Oh, so you already get a boost to trade and persuasion. Okay, so let's read what these actually mean, even though we know what they mean, but let's just read what they mean in terms of this actual game. So manners. Manners influence his interest in the character form or from other lords and the effectiveness of insights gained from deep conversations. However, a significant difference in manners can lead to rejection between lords. Okay. All right, trade. Trade determines the effectiveness of trading goods, whether it's with the Holy Caravan or neighbors. Persuasion. Persuasion determines the effectiveness of actions related to influencing other characters, including dark deeds, bribery, and other intrigues. What the hell? It also affects the effectiveness of sermons. Intelligence. And I know you guys can't see, so I'm just remove that really fast. Intelligence. Intelligence affects the speed of learning knowledge and of writing books, the susceptibility to seduction, the likelihood of having an insight, the success of some dark deeds, the probability of winning in dice games. Dark deeds. I gotta know what that... Oh my gosh, this is so CK3 coded. So in Crusader Kings 3, for those of you that have never played that, it'll, like, if you hover over a word, it'll tell you what it means, but within the definition, if there's words you may not understand, you can hover over those, and then it'll tell you what those means, and then you can hover over words within that, and it's just like a rabbit hole. It's kind of cool. So what are dark deeds? You can hire cutthroats from this city to carry out dark deeds, such as theft and kidnapping in the city's action menu. Oh, that's fucking cool. The cost of their work depends on the performer's persuasion skill. Okay, and then the probability of winning in dice games. Okay, that's intelligence. Management affects the amount of additional product produced when giving instructions to production buildings. Teaching affects the amount of experience transferred during teaching and also affects the effectiveness of wise talk. Combat. Oh shit, wait. How are you 18? You got 3 kids and you're 18? I just noticed that. What the fuck, Knock? The difference in combat skills of 2 combatants determine the likelihood of dodging an opponent's strike, as well as the accuracy of shooting a bow. Combat skill increases by receiving hits, either during training or in real combat. Oh, it's because I lowered your stats. That changes your age? Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Command determines the bonus to the morale of warriors in the Lord's squad, influences the effectiveness of training warriors, and contributes to the success chance of certain dark deeds. The fastest way to improve combat and command skills is through hunting. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. See, Nocturne, you haven't even played this and you already got it. That's why you're my teacher. Okay. Pick, I mean, you already have a few that are just gonna be like kind of, they already have a boost. Why do you have a boost in management though? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Nocturne, pick 3 that you want a decent amount of skill in. So you can lower some of these significant amount. Intelligence, teaching, and manners. Okay. So I'm just gonna put those at 7 for now. Teaching 7. Okay, those are at 7 each. I'm gonna try to put the others. Okay, wait. Since you said intelligence first, I'm gonna raise that one up a little bit. Try to put these on like 5. I'm just trying to balance it a little bit. All right, 7, 7. Let's put these on 8. Or maybe 9. Okay, 8. Oh wait. Not this. It was teaching. Okay, so talent, I guess, is like the passions in RimWorld. So a character's special predisposition toward a certain skill. Marked with a yellow star in the skills list, a character can have up to 2 talents. Talents are usually inherited from parents, but can sometimes be acquired in other ways. A talent gains 5 more experience when training. Upon developing the skill to 10, the character gains a very powerful trait that depends on the talent skill. I already read that, but let's see. Now, it says you can have 2, but it doesn't allow me to have 2. So maybe I get that later? I don't... what do you want your talent to be in? Nocturne. What would you like to have a passion for? Let me see, what goes well with manners, intelligence, and teaching? Maybe... Maybe management? Management or command? Let's see. Alright, yeah, what do you want your talent to be in? Let me change your name too. Why doesn't it let me change the name? Age is set automatically and depends on the level of skills the character has acquired when spawning in, and the more experienced the character, the older they are. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, what? Yeah, I don't know why those are there. Oh, this is for everybody. This is for the entire group. You know how in RimWorld it'll show you like everybody's stuff, or what all the passions are in? That's what that is. That I'm assuming, right? Let's see. Trade. Yeah, hers is in combat, hers is in persuasion, and then hers in trade. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, it says you could pick 2, but it doesn't let me choose 2. Which is kind of weird. So maybe later on you can choose another one? I don't really get that. It seems like intelligence is like your biggest one. So I'm gonna just choose that for now. So you get the Enlightener, I guess, talent. Shares their knowledge with anyone without level restrictions, but their interlocutor may adopt their culture. Undisclosed, level up intelligence skill to level 10 to unlock this trait. Oh, you have to level up to level 10 to unlock that, okay. Intelligence, okay, gotcha. All right, character traits. These are the different traits we have. We have resistance to addictions. The likelihood of developing addictions is reduced. Beautiful. Increases interest in the character from other characters by 30. Calm. All nervous breakdowns are light. Empathetic. Social thoughts are enhanced. Reckless. Has a higher threshold for bravery. Attractive. Increases interest in the character from other characters by 10. And then monogamous. Never cheats on their spouse. You know what? I like that everybody gets a good trait and a bad trait. I like that. Balance, people, balance. Balance, my loves. All right, any ideas for what you want for your good trait? You need to see them again. Resistance to, oh yeah, attractive. We didn't. Oh yes, we did. Yes, we did. Increases interest in the character from other characters with him. I don't like that. I don't like that they have attractive and then beautiful. Like, but beautiful is better than attractive. That increases interest in the other character from. That increases interest in the character from other characters by 30, whereas this one is 10, but I just feel like those are very similar. Oh yeah, let's look. It says interest. Characters are drawn to each other with varying degrees of strength, which is reflected in their level of interest. You can see their interest in the relationships tab of the character menu when hovering over the portrait of another character. Says interest affects willingness of a character to go on a date for sexual activity, should be higher than 50, falling in love, or the likelihood of telling a joke during a deep conversation. Factors influencing interest include difference in the manner skill, relationships, scent, age, social status, alcohol consumption, and several other factors that can be explored by hovering over the question mark next to the interest indicator. That is interesting. Relationships between characters are measured on a scale from -100 to +100 and can change as a result of social thoughts and deep conversations. Relationships above +25 are considered to be friends. Relationships below -25 are enemies. Below -50, characters become deadly enemies. Characters can also be involved in romantic and kinship relationships. To see a lord's attitude, go to the penultimate tab in their menu and hover over the character's portrait to see their thoughts. Oh, they may attempt to kill the other person if it's deadly. What the hell? Alright, what trait? You'll take calm. I knew you were going to choose that. So all nervous breakdowns are light. A lord loses control over their behavior and starts acting dangerously toward others and themselves. Oh, so this is like the fucking, what are they called in RimWorld? The fucking meltdowns they have? When they lose their fucking cool? It can range from mild forms such as binge drinking to severe forms like suicide. Mental breaks, yep. The type of nervous breakdown often depends on how unhappy the lord is, but every character's first breakdown will be mild. In any case, during a nervous breakdown, you lose control over the character and they stop performing your tasks, of course. Hate that shit. As a result of a nervous breakdown, the character may gain insight. What the hell does that mean? The sudden appearance of new knowledge in the lord's mind. It happens rarely while giving instructions at a production building, provided that the character is happy or as a result of a strong nervous breakdown. What kind of insight would you get from a nervous breakdown, though? You'd feel like a dumbass? Okay, we're gonna do that. Alright, character traits. Negative. Nervous. Okay, so you can't choose that because that isn't compatible with being calm. So, we have envious. More prone to feeling envious towards others. Early balding. There is a higher chance of experiencing baldness earlier than usual. Why is it in red like that? Is it that bad? Is it that bad to be a bald motherfucker? I wanted to like hover over it, but it's not letting me. Okay, cynical. Social thoughts are weaker, as well as thoughts about the death of loved ones. Tendency to addiction. Higher chance of developing dependencies. Homely. Reduces interest in the character from other characters by -10. That'd be kind of interesting. Well, never mind. I think beautiful would probably contrast with that, so you might not be able to select that if you choose that. Mental impairment, -50%. Oh wait. Oh yeah, -50% of experience gained from learning, but with a constant positive thought. So you're just slow. Gambling addiction gets bad thoughts if they haven't played dice for a long time. Thoughts of winning and losing are intensified. Unattractive, reduces interest in the character from other characters by -20. And then lustful, the need for sex increases twice as fast. In addition, shows increased interest in characters of the opposite sex. I want to see what that says. The character desires to procreate and continue their lineage. Satisfied during dating. When lords are married, they fulfill this need every few days. Outside of marriage, characters can bribe peasants for this purpose, which is considered a sin and leads to a guilty conscience. Choose a peasant of the opposite gender and order your lord to bribe them if you want to meet the need immediately. Not it being a sin. Some actions, such as insulting someone, infidelity to one's spouse, and getting into fights, are considered sinful. Sin is a prolonged and strong negative thought that can be absolved through confession with bishop. Sins are also displayed in the state section on the main tab of the character menu. That's funny as fuck. You have to go confess that shit to the bishop. Confession removes sins. Peasants can confess to a priest in the temple, but lords must confess directly to a bishop. Confession absolves sins, but the character must donate an offering of gold or holy rings to the church. And then I wanted to see what it said about why do the lords have to go to the bishop but the peasants go to the priest? Okay. What do you want your negative trait to be, Nocturne? I feel like some of these are mild in comparison to others. Like, is early balding that bad? Like, is it that bad? Compared to being, like, addicted to gambling? Or, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on if the person cares about their looks a lot, but that just doesn't sound bad to me in the grand scheme of things. Like, you could be mentally impaired, lustful, trying to smash everybody and catch STDs. You could be ugly as shit. You could be addicted to stuff. You could be a jealous bitch. You could be all this stuff, but like early balding doesn't sound that bad to me personally. Oh, it lowers attraction? That's kind of what I figured, but like it doesn't go into detail about how much. Oh, I see. But I mean, early balding, unattractive is here though. So is homely. So how different it? Let me see. Hold on. Like, you could be 20 and unattractive, and then bald and another -20. Oh. Let's see. Let's see what it says here. Oh, wait. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, let's see. I'm asking ChatGPT, by the way. Okay. Her name is... Well, I'm not going to tell you guys her name because it's none of your business, but she said, Princess, I get why early balding sounds harmless next to lustful or gambling addiction, but in Norland is quite saboteur. Here's the tea, super simple. Number one, it's inherited. That stood out to me. I was like, wait, that makes sense. Early balding is a hereditary trait. If a lord has it, you're far more likely to get bald heirs. That's fucking funny. That means the downside compounds across generations instead of being a one-off personality quirk. That makes sense to me. Damn, so you'd be fucking over your sons and shit. Or maybe even your daughters too. Number two, it flips on a permanent bald state. The game literally flags the character as bald, guaranteed if they've got early balding. That isn't just cosmetic, it interacts with attraction slash interest systems, which is what you said, Nocturne. Number three, it dings attraction, which matters a lot. Balding reduces how appealing a character is. It says players report a notable attraction penalty. Lower attraction equals fewer slash sadder dates, trickier marriages, and weaker relationship checks, aka fewer easy alliances, slower baby making, more social friction. Meanwhile, unattractive is explicitly negative 10 interest from all lords, so you can imagine how stacking looks negatives snowballs. Which I think you also said that. Explicitly negative 10 interest from all lords. So does balding kind of like... Balding could be... It seems like unattractive and homely are like a set negative amount, whereas like balding, you don't know where that shit's gonna land, is what it seems like to me, but you can't really manage it like the spicy traits. Lustful, you can schedule, ring juggle, or use clergy slash policies to keep desires from nuking moods. Gambling addiction? Annoying, but it's event-based. You can funnel it into dice sessions and eat the occasional mood swing or ring loss. Balding just sits there forever. Quietly nerfing courtship odds and your dynasty inherits it. Okay, I see. I think I can understand the unappeal of it now. So why it's bad? It's subtle, permanent, and generational. In a game where marriages slash relations are half your diplomacy and growth, a baked-in attraction hit across your bloodline could be worse than a vice you can babysit or a moodlet you can offset. Quick rule of thumb, early balding equals long-term dynasty tax on romance slash diplomacy. Lustful, gambling, cynical equals short-term behavior you can manage with systems, gold, or timing. Homely slash unattractive equals straight attraction debuffs. Bad alone, worse when stacked with bald. If you want, I'll build you a dynasty glow-up checklist. Oh, I don't need a dynasty glow-up checklist. Okay, what are you thinking, Nocturne? What do you want to go with? It kind of seems like the balding, like, I don't know. How can they be stacked with bald though? Do you get more bad traits later on? It seems like you kind of do. Cynical is social thoughts are weaker, as well as thoughts about the death of loved ones. So I'm assuming you know what cynical means like outside of the game, but if you don't, it's kind of like you're just like, damn, I don't know a nice way to say this. It kind of means like you just don't have faith in humanity. So you're like, you don't really care for humans, like you're not empathetic. So it makes sense here where it says like thoughts about the death of loved ones, it wouldn't impact you as much. Let's see. let's get a little bit more insight on that, because that's a good question, Nocturne. I'm actually kind of curious to see how that impacts gameplay too. And since we're all kind of new to this game, it would be interesting to see, like, you know, just so we can, like, learn for future reference. All right. What it is: an unhappy childhood trait that makes a lord's social feelings muted. In plain English, they don't get as hyped by good social moments, and they don't fall apart when someone they love dies. The effect: social thoughts and thoughts about the death of loved ones are weaker. So jokes, flattery, heartfelt comments, or heartfelt convos, falling in love, those warm fuzzies hit less hard. And grief hits less hard too. It's emotional dimmer switch energy. Why it matters: relationships and romance are built on interest and positive social thoughts. If your lord is a cynic, raising interest takes more work. You'll need skill edges or repeated interactions / gifts, because their internal reward for good social moments is smaller. The upside: steadier mood during losses, less drama spiral after deaths or betrayals. The downside: harder bonding, slower courtship, fewer easy alliances from charm alone. So it says lean on mechanics, not vibes. Pump manner / persuasion, trigger deep convos, and stack interest via factors you can control. Alcohol at feasts, age / status matches, prior interactions, rings / gifts. Pair them wisely. Marry or befriend lords with empathetic. Boost social thoughts to offset the cynic's flat effect in your core circle. Use them as your steady hand. Put a cynic in roles where emotional stability beats social sparkle. Management, intrigue, command, when you want less mood whiplash. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I see. So it's more like you are less emotional, more than no faith in humans like it is in real life. Yes. Yeah, that is what it sounds like. So your person would probably have a bit more of a tough time with courting and stuff like that. Damn, not our dad being cynical. Okay. All right, who should the next person be? So we're small children. Is that how that? I wonder if that's how that starts regardless. Damn, we're small kids. Well, I want to be somebody, obviously. Princesa. I think I should be the heir because my name's Princess. Just kidding. All right. Can my hair be purple? Okay, it can't be. What ifs? What ifs? I think I want my hair to be brown. Let's do that. What if I want a beard? Just kidding. Oh my gosh, these are cute. Ooh. Oh my gosh, mods are gonna make this game like really cool with like the way the characters will look and stuff. I think I like this hair. Oh, it actually lets me change the head here. I think I want it like that. Period. Mwah. How did my low emotion self have 3 kids? That's a good question. Maybe it was like a one night stand kind of thing, and she had triplets. Do they have different stuff? Oh, they do. High fertility is a trait here. Difficult childbirth is a one we have here too. What the hell? Oh, we could all be like different things. I don't want us to be different things. I think we should all be the same. I don't want my shit to be in combat though. Can I have mine in I want mine in persuasion. I want to be this bitch. Let me change all my shit. Hell yeah. Okay, this is the real me. Who wants to have their shit in combat? Who should that be? Should that be Demona or Forrest? And then the last person has their shit in trade. I'm just putting this as a placeholder. Because I feel like Demona would be the fighter. Demona or Forrest would be the fighters. I'm the one that, you know, can trick people into doing shit. Princess. Princessa. Demona would fight better than you, so you'd be good at trade. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. What would mine be? Maybe empathetic. I can see that. I'm fairly empathetic in real life. It is draining as fuck. Siri, get off my shit, bitch. She love popping up. Nobody asked for her ass. Nervous? I feel like that would be me, but I'm scared to choose that. Damn, is there a way to like... Oh god, I'm scared though. I'm fucking scared. Okay, a lord loses control over their behavior and starts acting dangerously towards others and themselves. It can range from mild forms such as binge drinking to severe forms like suicide. The type of nervous breakdown often depends on how unhappy the lord is, but every character's first breakdown will be mild. I'm scared. I don't know, Nocturne. I'm looking that up because I don't want to be sitting there trying to kill everybody the second something doesn't go my way. You know what I mean? Like I don't want that. Nervous is basically breakdowns come faster and hit harder. It's not a death sentence, but you have to manage that lord like a high-strung racehorse. Here's how to calm them down and keep your dynasty functional. Keep mood high always. Breakdowns trigger when mood stays low long enough. Keep their mood buffet stocks. Food, alcohol, love wins. Even peasants get a life as fulfilling buff from eating, having a home, and a recent drink. Your lords benefit from the same vibes via halls, feasts, and stocked booze. Fulfill desires quickly and keep them busy. Unmet desires and idle time equals spiral. Cue dates, gifts, study sessions, or work blocks so they're not wandering into trouble. Players report nervous lords flip into rebellious breakdowns fast if desires sit, so respond quickly and keep them scheduled. Use rewards as a mood/loyalty lever. The reward action costs 5 holy rings, gives loyalty a relations bump, and a temporary mood bonus that scales with your king's persuasion. It is a clean, controllable stabilizer when they're sliding. Engineer protective relationships. Falling in love grants strong positive thoughts and steady mood. Push courtship with someone compatible so nervous has an emotional anchor, less whiplash when the day gets messy. Childhood shaping, medium/long game. If you're raising heirs, aim for your high mood in childhood to roll the calm trait later. Calm soft caps breakdown severity, so even when life gets spicy, the fallout is minor. It's the best counter trait to a nervous bloodline. Silver lining, breakdown RNG can pop knowledge. We don't farm breakdowns, but FYI, rare breakdown events can grant knowledge. If one slips through, at least squeeze a book out of the drama. Okay. Stock the hall with good food and steady alcohol. Assign servants, schedule evening social time. Cue dates/gifts for them every few days. If they wobble, hit reward. Keep them working or studying by day so desires don't linger. For heirs, prioritize happy childhood. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with that. And the reason why is because it's accurate to me. And also, I don't want it to be like too simple. Like we have like really like, you know, easy to manage, so to speak. um, traits. So I think nervous is okay. I think. Oh wait. So diplomat is going to be my talent that I can reach once I reach level 10 for persuasion. It says the cost of signing a peace treaty with a neighbor is reduced by 3 times. Oh hell yeah. I'm gonna be saving us, y'all. I'm gonna be saving us, y'all. Okay. Head chopper. Oh yeah, this is definitely Demona right here. Where her ass at? I'm gonna put Demona because I feel like Demona's she doesn't care if I put her in the game, so she'd want to be in the game. I don't know why, but this hairstyle is giving me Demona vibes. I feel like Demona is she's reckless for sure. I feel like she'd be cynical too. I feel like she'd be cynical. Not to give her like the same thing as Nocturne, but I mean that is our dad, so. During combat, this character has a much higher chance of decapitating opponents. Hand-to-hand combat and shield strikes are not included in this ability. Yeah. Alright, Forrest. Forestria. Alright, how you trying to look? How your white ass trying to look? How do you want your face? Here, I'm gonna choose your face. And then hold on. Oh wait, I didn't choose. I feel like I should choose a different hair color. I'm about to make you Forrest, and then you tell me what to change. Is it like a light brown? I like that. Forrest, do you like your character? Period. We look like 20s. Like our facial structures. You like yourself? Okay. What do you want your trait to be? Your good trait? Resistance to addictions, beautiful, calm, empathetic, reckless, high fertility, attractive, or monogamous. Bow wow, why are you screaming, baby? I'm right here. Oh, I think I can put the chat back on the screen too. My bad, y'all. Empathetic. Aww, so cute. We went to the gas station to get snacks. What'd you get? Alright, so what are your bad traits or your negative traits for us? You could do nervous, envious, tendency to addiction, homely, low fertility, mental impairment, gambling addiction, unattractive, lustful, or difficult childbirth. Scroll back up, okay. Scrolling up. So we have nervous, envious, well, you can't do cynical because you have empathetic. So nervous, envious, tendency to addiction, homely, low fertility, mental impairment, gambling addiction, unattractive, lustful, difficult childbirth. You want to be homely? All right, reduces interest in the character from other characters by -10. And your talent is with trade, so it's forecaster when you reach level 10 of your trade trait or skill. Thanks to their special knowledge of trade language, this character gathers rumors from the Holy Caravan about upcoming price changes for certain goods. The forecast comes in the form of a notification after each visit to the Holy Caravan. Period. You could be telling us the 411 and shit. I got 2 bags of licorice, watermelon, and a blue raz one. Warhead blue raz cubes and honey roasted peanuts. What the hell? You about to have the shits and shit. It's okay, I am too when I eat my Cheez-Its. Alright, let's continue. Choose your starting province. So this is recommended for beginner players. That's where we did the tutorial. This one's normal, this one's normal, this one's normal, this one's hard. This one's also easy. This one's hard. Why though, I wonder? Province resources. Oh, you get more resources, that's why. This one you get 1 wood. 3 wood. Okay, maybe we should start at the easy one. Like this one. Oh, 3, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, you just get a lot more like wood and stuff. Okay, we'll just do that. Creation of states. You could start the game as an independent province or immediately create your vassal kingdom by annexing neighbors. To do this, click the buttons on the borders. Oh wow, vassal kingdom, I love that. That's Crusader King shit. You can also create similar kingdoms for other kings by selecting their provinces and expanding their borders. Okay. Immediately create your vassal kingdom. What is this? Let me move the chat so you guys can see. Variety Kingdom. Okay, let's see. What is this? Independent province, a province that is not yet part of any state. Create a state by clicking the buttons on the province borders and then determine its type. What the hell? A province that is the leader of the Free City Alliance. So what is... I might need help with this, Nocturne. So would we be a vassal of someone else? Is that how that would work? Because that means we're not a part of any other state. Yeah, Nocturne, I need your help with this. I wouldn't mind. I think it would be kind of cool to be a vassal, but... I don't know. I'm scared. Choose the hardest one. Don't you say that shit again. The banner pink with the crown. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh, there's hearts. I like this. I don't know if there's a crown though. We can do a heart. Oh, there are crowns. There's 3 crowns. Hell yeah. We can do white backgrounds. I want it to be pinky winky. Ooh. Wait, it says, oh, the pattern, I see. Huh. Yes! Period. We ate. Oh yeah, there are 3 daughters. Guys, I don't know what to do about this part though. Create a state by clicking the buttons on the province borders and then determine its type. I need a screenshot of this. Hold on. me check my cellular. I'm just checking my cellular, no biggie. No biggie, guys. Yeah, I know it is talking about these, but like, I'm just trying to figure out which option to take. If it's better to be independent or... Oh, would we like be reigning over them though? I don't know how I feel about that. Hold on. A province that is the head of a vassal kingdom. Province that is the leader of the Free City Alliance. You're no church. Oh, okay. Let me see. Alright, let's see. Independent. The pros would be full control, your wars, your treaties, your taxes, no liege telling you what to do. Faster snowball if you play it right. Expand when neighbors are weak. No tribute/taxes going up the chain. Cons, no big brother protection. If two neighbors dogpile you, it's you versus the world. You must fund your own defense and diplomacy from day one. Early mistakes hurt more. Bad border food dip or morale crash. Best for you if you want to keep a compact, defensible start. Mountain/lakes can lock food and wood and stone/iron fast, and you're down to make early non-aggression pacts while you build. Not independent, vassal/subject of a bigger state. Pros, safety net, your liege's strength deters early predators. Early first 15 to 30 years to focus on economy, population, and tech. Fewer diplomacy plates to spin while you learn/map the region. Cons, tribute/taxes up the chain equals slower personal growth. Limited freedom, wars, treaties, sometimes marriages. You can get dragged into liege wars or politics you don't want. This is best for if you want training wheels, rough borders, hostile creatures around you, or you'd rather roleplay/eco build first and fight later. If this is your learn the map, still setting systems, start not independent for 20 to 30 years. Stack cash/food, build relationships, then break off when you've got 2 to 3 fortified provinces and surplus troops. If you're feeling spicy and your borders are short and shielded by water/mountains, go independent, grab 2 Tenaya neighbors, set villages to food and water and stone/iron, rush basic garrisons, and sign 1 to 2 non-aggression pacts while you scale. Okay. Oh, so if we did that and we click this, we would then be over them. But if we click them, and then we do this, they're over us. Oh, shit! I didn't know I could be a vassal. That's actually kind of cool. Having somebody else rule over us. Start some drama and shit. I know. It's like, it really is RimWorld meets Crusader Kings 3. Oh man, I like that you can choose. Because we could rule over them if we wanted to. We could rule over every fucking body. How about that? Ah ha ha ha. That's probably hard as hell to play too. I would not want to do that. I would not want to do that shit. Because everything probably falls on you. Alright, being a vassal is easier early. Is training wheels with a bodyguard. Says your liege's army makes bullies think twice. You're not juggling big boy diplomacy yet. You can focus on food, wood, stone, population, and rings without worrying about a three-front war. The trade-offs. Tribute/taxes go up the chain. Your growth is a bit slower. Less freedom. Liege can drag you into wars or limit your treaties. Promotion politics. You may need favor/loyalty to expand smoothly. Ruler/independent equals hard mode early. Faster snowball if you're queen. You call every shot, keep every coin, can snipe weak neighbors, but you defend every inch and mistakes bite. Food dips, rebellions, multi-fronts. If you choose vassal, do it smart. Locks ability, food and water, and stone or iron in the first 2 villages. Fortify borders you actually touch. Don't overbuild on safe sides. Use the calm, run feasts, marriages, admin buildings, and skill up your council. Bank rings and cash, pay tribute without starving growth, build relationships sideways, non-aggression with neighbors, gifts to likely future allies. Exit plan when you're ready to be queen or king. Hit 2 to 3 fortified provinces, surplus food, positive treasury, train troops and at least one friendly neighbor. Break off when your liege is distracted or weakened or when your alliances are set. If you still... Okay, I want to be a vassal. Let's be a vassal. Who should we be a vassal of, though? That is the question. So this guy's a 28-year-old king. We can, like, I don't really want to change him, though. Like, if that's how he is, that's how he is. This guy's a Tenaya, though. But he's not xenophobic against us. I don't think, yeah. This guy's a Varn. Is that the same? Oh, that's a different person. I feel like we should be, like, with another Varn. That's just my thoughts. This guy's a Varn. They have more land. The goods that this province will trade at the start of the game. I feel like we should team up with them. Low key. Especially since they're like right there and they're like aligned next to us the most. We're gonna be a fucking vassal. Okay, let's see. First village, a basic resource. Grown in a rye fields. I feel like we should choose wood. We can make it random too. Select the resources that your villages will provide every few days. I don't know though, because we have a lot. Well, what does second village mean though? What the fuck? I want to make sure I'm not fucking this up, guys. Thank you to the 28 watching. I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate you. Okay, so your first village is your core supply, what you'll have a lot of immediately. Your backup lane that supports the first is the second village. or sets up your early strategy. What to pick? Food and wood is the safest start. Food keeps mood/population stable. Wood builds almost everything. Food and stone. Turtly/defensive start. Wood and stone is okay if you plan to buy food, but watch your pantry early. Wood and iron. Faster weapons and armor later, but it's heavier to spin up. And you'll still need food soon. Food and iron, balance if you're eyeing early arms without starving. Always secure steady food in your first 2 picks unless you're 100% sure you can buy it reliably. Okay, we're gonna do food first then. So we could do rutabaga. Some rutabaga. A basic resource used in production of flour and beer. Maybe rye? Or should we do the rutabaga? I want to do rye. Is that bad? I hope that can help us. I'm fucking scared. Set up your and other provinces. I don't want to set they shit up. What is he? Normal. The kings of this province will pursue typical policies, occasionally engaging in conflicts with neighbors and sometimes showing aggression. They can be peaceful. The kings of this province will behave peacefully, avoiding subjugation and conflicts with neighbors. Ambitious king, a strong, talented, and aggressive ruler aiming to conquer Norland. Poses a significant danger, so it's best not to position this ruler near the starting province. Okay, just keep him on normal. Neutral. So they could be a sworn enemy, dislike, neutral, sympathy, old ally. Just gonna do neutral. Okay, bitch. Abandoned town. Say what? Oh, that could be abandoned. Nah. Oh, maybe we should make this person somebody. This is gonna be Brian. It's Brian. He's the king over there. And we're gonna name his shit. Brian's gonna kill me. Tay Swift arrows. Okay. Oh my gosh, this shit is customizable as a motherfucker. Start scenario, no scenario. Okay, let's read these. Your new noble house is currently unremarkable, but who knows what scenarios await in the future. Prisoner, a member of your noble family has been captured by bandits during a recent raid on your young settlement. Free them as soon as possible. Nectar's children, your noble house has fallen victim to nectar. All your lords and 20 peasants are dependent on consuming nectar. Can you gather their willpower and turn this addiction to your advantage? And yes, there are some benefits to beginning with this harmful habit. Your library contains books on alchemy and nectar production. The Path of the Sword. Your noble house is ruled by an exiled bastard who, in order to survive, has learned to stand up for himself and has thus gathered a decent army. A decent amount of weapons is also available, but unfortunately the food was consumed on the last campaign, and wood and other resources were lost. This is an additional challenge for experienced players. What the hell? Begin the game with a large and formidable camp of bandit deserters who emerged during the last major war. This is an additional challenge for experienced players as well. Juice of life. All of your starting lords have hemophilia. Their bleeding cannot be stopped. So any injury is deadly. Can you survive with such a condition considering that blood is shed almost every day in the world of Norland? This is an additional challenge for experienced players. By touch. No one takes your noble family seriously because all your lords have been blind since birth. What? Demonstrate remarkable management skills and cunning to make all your neighbors see what true greatness is. Wow. The Hammer's Way. Your lords are renowned craftsmen but poor merchants. You start with books about blacksmithing and weapons, but you have significantly less money. Prison owners. Your family traditionally relies on prison labor as the foundation of its economy. You start with prisoners instead of peasants. I think I'm gonna just start with no scenario. That shit's crazy. These are crazy. Crisis. No crisis. Play a free game where crises don't occur. The Unholy Horde. Shortly after the start of the game, the Unholy Horde will appear on the map. A formidable opponent that will burn down all cities in its path. You cannot negotiate with the Horde. You can either defeat it or try to survive for 55 days, after which it will disappear on its own. Unite your neighbors under your rule or make them stronger through trade and defensive alliances, or pray that you won't become the Horde's target. Hint, when choosing your starting province, keep in mind that the Unholy Horde appears in the forest to the northwest, so the closer you are to that region, the more danger you'll be in. Yeah, let's not do that. Modifiers, no ragged ones. Ragged ones are bands of weak but numerous enemies that occasionally attack your city without warning, forcing you to consider risks, maintain a garrison, and build defensive structures. Select this modifier if you want to disable such attacks. You will get a more controlled but less thrilling gameplay experience. Excess iron. The mines will be rich in iron, so you won't have to worry about it running out. Each level of the mine contains 500 iron. Lazy workers. After the instructions expire, work in the buildings will be completely halted. An additional challenge for experienced players. Old grudges. Caden and Varnes, as well as Maka and Tanaya, hate each other more intensely. This is a conflict modification for experienced players. Fast metabolism. The lives of characters unfold at twice the speed. 1 in-game day equals 1 year of life. What? By default, 1 year of life corresponds to 2 in-game days. This also speeds up the acquisition of experience in some other aspects. Wave of fanaticism. The cult of Mother Sophia has reached its zenith. The world has gone mad with fanaticism. All incoming migrants to your domain are fanatics. After the war. A protracted war has many consequences. One of them is an elevated level of combat skills and equipment among forest bandits, as well as many of them were once warriors. What? Trade decline. A crisis always hits trade first. A recent epidemic has lowered the level of trade, and it's unclear when it will recover. You'd better rely on yourself. The Holy Caravan arrives with only a 25% chance, but it will show up no less than once every 5 days. Not there being a recession. Hold on. Strength in numbers. Peasants and prisoners have decided that no one will protect them better than themselves. As a result, all migrants and prisoners start with a combat skill of 5 to 10. No prophecies. Starting from a certain time, various disasters such as criminal invasions, crop failures, or diseases can strike your province. This modifier turns them off. And then longevity. The time before aging begins is increased by 10 years. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I want any modifiers. I mean, having the iron might be good, but let's just not. Let's just not do any of those just yet. And then difficulty. Peaceful mode. Game difficulty is reduced and neighbors won't bother you unless you initiate aggressive actions yourself. The number of starting resources has also been increased. It's recommended for those who want to peacefully develop their settlement, as well as for new players. Yeah, they do have a lot of options, and I actually kind of like that. That makes it interesting. Normal mode. A mode that allows for a balanced experience. The game's difficulty will gradually increase during the first few days after starting the game. New mechanics and challenges will be introduced over the course of the game, allowing you to adapt. Recommended for players who are already familiar with the game and want to play it as it was intended. And last but not least, hardcore, which I'm definitely not fucking selecting, but let's read it. In hardcore mode, all challenges start from day one, requiring high concentration, multitasking skills, and knowledge of the game. Initial resources are also more limited. Recommended for okay, we're gonna do peaceful. Oh, and you get to choose how much gold you start with. Well, let's just leave it on what it was already on. And then I'm assuming we could probably change this after, because we're not trying to be in no like super easy place forever.
Nearly 200 years have passed since the end of the devastating religious war. The empire fell, and its former provinces eventually became barbarian kingdoms. The church managed to revive hope, and peace and prosperity reigned over the ruins of the former civilization. Over time, the influence of the church only grew. But history is cyclical, and power cannot remain in one's hands for long. Wars between kingdoms flare up, one after another. Hunger and poverty force people to abandon their homes and seek refuge in neighboring settlements. Can your dynasty unite the kingdoms and halt the advance of the Dark Ages? From this moment on, history is written by you.
Okay, we're about to jump in. It's only up from here, y'all. Alright, the beginning of the story. Norland. The year 2898 since the creation of the world. 200 years have passed since the great Crimson Empire perished in the flames of the religious war. Its former provinces have become the barbaric kingdoms kept from mutual destruction only by the all-powerful Church of Mother Sophia. While the holy prophets speak of the impending end of the world, in one of the small kingdoms, a dream of the birth of a new empire is taking shape. I thought that said build the hell. I was like, what the hell? Okay. To see what characters think of each other, go to the relationships or relations tab in the characters menu. Okay, period, bitch. The relations tab. Is this it? See what I think of y'all motherfuckers. All right. I love my dad. My dad is my friend. Difference in manners, relationships. Okay. Interest of Forrest, -4 because of how Forrest looks. What the fuck? That's fucked up. We're small children, but like how small are we? Because we don't look like we small kids at all. Oh, these are I think these are our peasants. Oh, shit. Look at our peasants in this bitch. Okay, so we did that. Oh, let's read this. Okay. To see what characters think of each other, go to the Relations tab in the character menu. Hover over any character's portrait to see which social thoughts contribute to their relationship with them. Factors influencing interests are also described there. At the top, there are relationship filters. For example, you can view relationships with characters from other noble houses or relationships between kings. You can also see relationships with important characters by hovering over their portrait on the main tab. Okay, so we can look at like kings. The only king Demona knows is her dad, of course. And then this one is the people in Variety Kingdom, and then this is people nearby. I'm assuming Nocturne probably has more though. Yeah. Oh wait, these are the other kings. Okay. This is Brian. Look at Brian. Okay, that's cool. This one doesn't like us though. What's up with him? Oh, I like that I can change their names. Oh, I was trying to see. Filter nearby. I thought it was, wait, kingdom. Oh, okay. Alright, that's the traits and stuff. Alright, cool. I am certain that a great future awaits our noble house. Founding of a new city is the reason for that. Nice. I like the positivity knock. Hell yeah. Alright, let's put got it for that. We have to build the hall, it says. First, choose a location for your hall, a gathering place for lords, and where initial resources will be stored. Okay, let's go ahead and start that. The main building of the city where lords spend their time. It also serves as a storage for gold. Okay, well, where should we put it? Maybe here, right in the center. Alright, let's click play. Let's click play. Now we need to get somebody to build it though. The hell y'all talking about? Oh, they're just automatically going to work. Okay, period. Period, you all. So you just spawn in with peasants. That's interesting. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you just spawn in with 6 peasants. Should we name our peasants? I feel like a peasant should be Mookie. Let's see, who's giving Mookie vibes? That one guy is for sure. Not us over here praying to Medusa and shit. This chick look like she got an attitude. The building needs a manager. Let's look at this dude. We can't see what their traits are though. Like I wanna know more about these people. I'm not naming anybody until I can see their traits. Can I like have him go talk to somebody? Like have Nocturne go socialize with somebody? Okay, I guess not. I guess you guys are just like peasants, so you have to stay in a peasant's place. That's what it seems like. Here you can find all the hints and help for the game. Initially, in the right situation, hints will appear automatically. You can disable this in the settings, so we're keeping that because I'm a little slow, okay? Click the left mouse button to mark the article as read, and right mouse, okay. Okay, okay, oh, okay, 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 okay. So I would left click that, okay. Here are several tips to help you at the beginning of the game. You will need a lot of wood. Build 2 lumber mills. When the Holy Caravan arrives, don't forget to buy new books from them and study them at the library. Provide peasants with basic alcohol, food, and housing. See what neighboring lords want to buy on the map. Improve relations between your kings and start external trade to ensure a steady flow of money. Okay. So we need to build 2 lumber mills. Well, we might as well put that shit down, right? Oh, they have to finish building that first. It appears. Oh, wait. This isn't unlocked. Oh, yeah. We need to finish the hall first. 4 is gained. What? Why are we gaining shit? Is Nocturne teaching us? I think Nocturne's teaching us stuff. That's what it seems like. F5 quick save. Alright, let's go ahead and X out of that. In Norland, workers are not familiar with your plans and need instructions from your lords. After constructing the building, appoint a lord manager to it. They will give daily instructions to the workers. The building's performance depends on the management skill of the assigned lord. The instructions will be enough for 3 days, after which the workers will start getting lazy and significantly less productive. At some point, the lords will stop keeping up, and then you'll need to build a chancellery. The hell is that? Clerks work here who can be assigned to manage buildings instead of lords. The building requires an inspection by the lord. 3 clerks service up to 15 production buildings, including other chancelleries. The production bonus from their instructions depends on the management skill of the lord overseeing the chancellery. The chancellery requires 1 thing per day to operate. What the hell? Oh, paper per day. Used for creating books, for conducting diplomacy remotely on the world map, and in the operation of chancellery. Okay. I'm gonna keep that one there just in case. Okay, can we build the lumber mills now? We can. We're gonna build 2. We're gonna build 1 here. And we're gonna build 1 here. Near the trees and shit. Okay, so we need somebody to manage this. So I'm obviously gonna choose Nocturne. He's the only person that can right now. What the hell? hell are we talking about over here? Nocturne look like he over here cussing people out. What the hell? Okay. How to make money. In the world of Norland, lords do not have access to gold mines and do not mint money themselves. This is done by the Loving family. Who the hell is that? The primary religious, economic, and military organization in the world. It's led by the matriarch, spiritual leader, and the strict father, military leader of the Inquisition. Located in the impregnable stone castle known as the Stone of Faith, only the Loving family can produce gold coins and holy rings. So they're like, what, the government? There are several ways to make money at the beginning of the game. Kill a motherfucker. You can you could trade with the Holy Caravan, but trading with neighbors is far more profitable. Check the global map to see what they want to buy, sign contracts, and set up production. Or you can assemble a squad and attack forest bandit camps. There are many more ways to earn gold in the game. Price manipulation, vassalage, raiding neighbors, writing and selling books, extortion, ransom for brides, and so on. What the hell? Knowledge enables the construction of new buildings, repair of old ones, production of complex resources, and more. Knowledge is displayed in the knowledge menu. It can be stored in a lord's mind or a book. Knowledge can be obtained from a book or through a scientific insight. A lord possessing knowledge can write a book or share it through wise conversation. Knowledge can have different levels of complexity, and the higher the lord's intelligence level, the faster they can learn it. Books can be purchased from the Holy Caravan. Okay, period. Okay. We read all these. Internal trade. You can simply give food and alcohol to your residents, but remember that migrants and warriors carry gold in their pockets, which means you can sell them something and make a profit. To begin, you'll need the knowledge internal trade. This book is often sold by the Holy Caravan. Once the knowledge is learned, you'll be able to build a market and other trade buildings in the city that will sell resources to your subjects. In the economy menu, set the quantity and price of goods to be sold. Keep in mind that residents will buy what they lack or luxury goods if they have extra funds. Hey, Mookie. Okay. Warriors. You can use warriors for expeditions on the global map and for the defense of your settlement. You can hire mercenaries, but it's expensive. You can recruit your peasants and prisoners, but they will need training at the training ground, as they usually have low combat skill. All new warriors require armaments. You can buy equipment from the Holy Caravan or create it yourself to do this. To do this, buy books from the caravan and study the necessary knowledge. Additionally, peasants are afraid of dying, and it takes time for them to get used to their new role. Before that, they will be very cowardly. Can hire mercenaries. What the hell? Not you checking your hours first time you come in here. And your ass is behind, my guy. That shit's crazy. Migration. The number of new peasants arriving each day mainly depends on the average mood of the peasants in the city. Hover over the peasant icon in the top left corner to see the migration forecast. Depending on the average mood, below 40, peasants will start leaving your city. For every 10 mood points above this, plus 1 migrant will arrive. For example, if the mood is between 40 and 51, migrant will arrive. Hence, you can limit migration by issuing a decree in the hall menu. However, to do this, the city center must be surrounded by walls. Additionally, new settlers bring the gold they accumulated in their previous location. Migration is also reduced by terror and increased by wars in neighboring provinces. When the scaffold is assigned to state terror, executioners begin to undertake without evidence the punishment of various individuals under the guidelines. Then the unemployed and finally ordinary What the hell? This game has a lot. There's a lot of shit. I don't know if I can keep up. Alright, we need to appoint somebody to this. Nocturne, of course. Nocturne for this one too. Who the hell are these people? Oh, is this the... Why they always got black people as prisoners? What the fuck? Okay, let's trade with them. Why they always have like a separate group over here? Workers have not received instructions today. The building needs a manager. Okay, well, Nocturne's about to go do it. Calm down. Calm the fuck down. You're gonna check your calculator. I mean, yeah, that is 12, isn't it? Damn near. 262 minus 249, Mookie. Like, is it that hard? Even I can figure that out, and I don't even know how to do math. Nocturne, like, I got all this shit to do. Oh, shit, wait, okay. The Holy Caravan has arrived, which we already figured that. An arm of the church engaged in trade between cities and serves as the primary source of gold and holy rings. What is that? I keep hearing about that. A luxury that enhances the impression of a lord, increasing interest in them. Oh, that makes you like a bad bitch. Okay. In addition to standard resources, the caravan trades in books and prisoners. Well, I don't want any prisoners, because all those black people and shit, we already got peasants. I'm going to name one of the peasants after Mookie, because that's funny. Let's see. What do we want? We should definitely get a book, I think. Armory, mace stun, temple, a temple of the Church of Mother Sophia. Allows conducting public sermons, more effective than at the altar. Weddings, funerals, and coronations take place here. There's a traditional place for the homeless to spend the night. Okay. And I'm assuming that's where we can confess and shit too, right? That's funny. Okay, flavorful ale. Palisade allows the construction of palisade and gate. What is that? The simplest wooden city walls surround important structures with them to protect them. Don't forget to add gates and towers. Archers cannot see targets behind a wall, so their shooting accuracy at targets beyond it is greatly reduced in both directions. Built into city walls, opens and closes automatically. Ooh, so that'll be like protective for us. No, this is not Crusader Kings. Read the title. Is Crusader Kings in the title? You've literally seen people play Crusader Kings 3. You knew more about it than I did. So how do you not know that this isn't the same thing? Slow ass old man already coming in here saying dumb shit. God damn it, Mookie. No, this game is called Norland. Definitely has a lot of Crusader Kings 3 features. It's like if RimWorld and Crusader Kings 3 scissored and had a baby. That's what this game is. You know? Does that make more sense for you, Mookster? You know about scissoring and shit, don't you? Allows the construction of defense tower. Oh. Defensive tower where warriors can be assigned. Archers in the tower shoot farther and more accurately than usual. In addition, they ignore the shooting penalty from behind a wall. That's cool. Allows construction of herbalists through the construction menu. Collect herbs in the nearby forest. Okay. Allows construction of scaffolds. Place for carrying out punishments, which also entertain the residents, improving their mood. Not y'all thinking, not that improving y'all mood. Force. What? Each evening, the executioner punishes one captured criminal from among the prisoners. If there is time left, or if there are no more suspects in the city, the executioner intimidates vagrants, discouraging them from committing crimes for the next day. You can also organize terror against different population groups. Idle characters within the scaffold's radius become spectators of punishments and gain a positive thought, the strength of which depends. Damn, so we can chop people's heads off and shit in front of people? I don't even know what book to get. This book is written in Varn. Oh, are some of them... All these other ones aren't? Doesn't miss loved ones. Not y'all not missing your loved ones. All of y'all are crazy. What did they even do? Like, why are they prisoners? What did they do? I need more context. I think I'm gonna get a book though. Maybe flavorful ale. Even though that sounds boring as shit, but I just feel like we might as well. I'm not giving them anything though. I'm just gonna buy something. Because I don't know, like, I feel like we need to make more shit. Alright, let's make a brewery. I'm gonna put it right here, right next to this. Okay. An arm of the church engaged in trade between cities and serves as a primary source of gold and holy rings. Okay, they're protected and managed by the Inquisition. An extremely powerful army of the loving family, led by its military leader, the Strict Father. The squad of Inquisitors consists of 32 heavily armed warriors of levels 15 through 18. You can expect a visit from the Inquisitors if you have attacked the Holy Caravan or severely deteriorated your relationship with the Church. When Inquisitors enter a settlement, they burn houses, the chancery, and all books, and they kill anyone they see. After cleansing by fire and death, you will be forgiven. Oh my gosh. I don't plan to fuck with y'all. I'm just trying to be peaceful. So y'all don't gotta worry about us. Is it possible for me to like learn more about? Y'all look like y'all over here fucking. Like, what is happening here? Oh, and it tells me this is like Crusader Kings 2. Like the little problems thing. That it shows at the top. Okay, the kids aren't being educated. Childhood is the time where lords gain much more experience from education than in adulthood. Choose a child, select the area of study, and a teacher. Note that you can invite lords from neighboring provinces to visit and educate the child if the parents lack the teaching skill. Okay, so let's choose Demona. We're gonna educate Demona on... Let's educate her on warfare, right? Not Forrest in here playing the guitar and shit. No, it's me, Demona, Nocturne, and Forrest. Mookie, pay attention. I was planning on naming one of our peasants after you. Why is this like this? Why does this have that? What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means, but we'll figure it out, I suppose. Okay, Demona's skills are going up. That's good. Okay, so they need instructions. But how do we give instructions though? All materials that are currently ready will be transferred to the warehouse immediately, but this will distract the workers from production. Work in the building will be halted. Move the building to a new location. Alcohol production is absent. Build a Ryan house. Okay, so we need... Let me see. Alright, let's get the rutabaga. Rutabaga. Oh, it tells you the fertility. That's cool. Okay, so it does a lot better over here near the water. We're gonna put that there. Okay, we're doing decent, I guess. Walking in company. Had a meaningful conversation. Told a joke. For somebody cynical, you don't seem very cynical. How about that? Allows praying and conducting public sermons, but with a certain penalty due to poor audibility. Mood after praying at the altar +10, twice as effective as praying at home. What the hell just happened? Economic report for the current day. Gold balance, we got 1801. I don't know how. What did we sell? Wages, resource produced. Instructions not received. Haul storage in the lumber mill. We have insufficient workers. I don't know how to make them work though. Like, how the hell am I supposed to make them work? Workers will be assigned to that building first. Nocturne if we're spent time in a pleasant chat. Okay, well, if you were in a pleasant chat with her, can you, like, teach her stuff, please? Maybe you could teach her, what is she, like, trading? Maybe do that. Not us sleeping on the floor. What the hell? When a child becomes of age, they become a lesser lord, and you can determine their fate. A child should be educated from a young age, and their skills should be developed depending on your plans for their future. A child learns quickly by observing adults and improving some of their skills every day at random. From the age of 12, children are capable of reading and transcribing books. Oh, they do have a residential house. Oh, that's cool. Not y'all up in there sleeping and shit. What the hell? What the hell are you talking about, Mookie? Yeah, Bow Wow, that's what I'm trying to figure out too. Insufficient workers. Oh, that one has... Okay, that one's fine now. Rutabaga. Rutabaga. Educate, intrigues, treasury. You know, it's interesting. They say that there's not as much like micromanagement with the characters in this game compared to RimWorld, but I feel like I can do a lot. Like, I feel like there's a lot of like interaction shit that I can do on my own, but I can't do that much on my own without mods in RimWorld. So I don't know what they mean by that, but I don't know. Who the hell talking? Go to sleep. Who the fuck talking? I hear a lot of talking and everybody sleep. What the hell is she doing? This is very, very interessante. So do the kids sleep on the floor while Knock gets to bed? I mean, that's what it seems like, which is kind of crazy to me. Like, even these motherfuckers get beds. They look cozy as shit in here, too. They have, like, bunk beds. They look really fucking cozy. I want to go in there. Not us being on the floor and shit. change? Maybe workers who can provide the maximum production bonus here will be automatically hired in this building. Okay. Workers, 3 out of 3. I'm assuming we probably just need more peasants so that everything is like more balanced for the different buildings, I suppose. Not y'all having to sleep on the stoop and shit. Who the fuck is talking? I don't see anybody talking, so we got ghosts in this bitch. I'm gonna have to report that as a bug. There's a bunch of people talking and shit, and nobody's talking. Unless people talking in their sleep. So that's me talking about snowflakes and shit. Talking in Simlish. Demomo's awake. Look at how they woke up. The hell wrong with you? Oh, because you're homeless? Well, my bad. A place for 2 peasants or warriors to live. The building can be upgraded to increase capacity up to 6 people and its comfort. If there aren't enough living spaces, homeless residents will sleep on the ground or on the floor in the temple, which will greatly reduce their mood. A living space for 1 lord. A homeless lord will have to sleep in the hall, which greatly worsens their mood. It is also used by guests for overnight stays and extended stays. Okay, so we need... Oh, there's different ones. Okay, we'll just do... Oh, wait. That one's vertical, it looks like. Yeah, go ahead and build more. That way everybody has somewhere to stay, I suppose. Princess isn't learning. Build a library. Nocturne has an inspiration. A good mood has sparked inspiration. All skills have been increased by 5. This state will last until the end of the day, but it may also disappear if the character becomes unhappy. Okay, I need to learn something. Have you guys been working? Have you been working hard or hardly working? Don't forget to... Construction in progress. Build this, bitches. What the hell is this? Why do we have this? We don't need that then if we have this. When the field is depleted, builders will take wood from the warehouse and fertilize it automatically. I didn't know we already had one. What the fuck? I feel like you guys need to start... I feel like you guys need to focus on this. Oh, she was her dad. So cute. Oh, it's cute. Are y'all doing what I told you to do? Okay, they're working. That's good. They're working on that. That's good. I don't really care if they build that right now. I'd rather you guys work on building the other things. Hell yeah. You knew it? What the hell did you know? Mookie come near here acting like he knew shit. I'm gonna turn this shit off. Bright ass lights in my face. And he's about to tell a dumb joke. He's gonna say, "Where did Princess go? I don't see her." And then at the end of the stream, he's gonna comment that dumbass joke that I hate. The one where he says, "Oh, when was this? When was this?" Shut up. Shit, not even funny. That's the worst joke you tell, I swear. Every time I see it, it pisses me off. Forrest in here talking to herself. She's reflecting on the past. What the hell? Who the hell is this bitch? She's a servant, so is she gonna go work in here? Forrest is in here reading poetry. Nocturne, I think your kids are a little slow. We just walk around talking to ourselves and shit. This guy is definitely Mookie. Okay, now we have another building for you guys. How do we increase it though? Because it says we can increase it. I like some of your jokes, but that shit, "When was this? Ho ho!" That's the dumbest shit you've ever told. Whenever you tell that, it just pisses me off. Especially because I always see it when I like wake up in the middle of the night and I check my phone and just see a dumbass joke that I've seen a million times. It's not even funny. It's very unpleasant to wake up to that bullshit. AI ass comment. Building needs a manager. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, so you guys finished building the brewery. Okay, well, Nocturne is having to do a lot of stuff by himself. Can we get some other people to manage shit? Alright. The left column create orders for the production of goods, and the central column set up daily or one-time resource distribution among your subjects. Right column, you can set up this one. Okay, so But for us to do that, we need some rutabaga. Look at us in here living our best life while Mookie's outside working for us. It's time to provide people with flowers to obtain unique value. Okay, but that was locked before. Is it not locked anymore? Oh, we need the... It's already in our library. Where is our library at, though? Do we even have an actual library? No. No allowed to study any other knowledge menu. Yeah, we need to build a library. So... we need to build one. Maybe the library can be like next to this, I'm thinking. And then for this, we could build this first. Let's go ahead and do that. Demo Princess. Oh, I spread rumors about you? Not us talking shit about you. So we over here talking shit about you. He was like, you know that motherfucker Nocturne? Okay, Forrest, I feel you. I will be joining ya. It's getting a little lady weighty. Probably do a member stream tomorrow to explore this more. Very interested in learning more about this game. 3 migrants have arrived. Oh, well, where are they? Does it show us them or do they just show up? Cause what the fuck? Nocturne, that's funny. What kind of instructions are they supposed... How do I even give them instructions, though? Suspend work, send now. Upgrade. To me, it seems like Demona is Nocturne's favorite daughter. Because look at us. We're in here playing whatever the fuck this is while you're over here teaching the Mona and shit all the time. That's why I'm spreading rumors about your ass. You don't love me equally. What kind of pimple patch do you have? You have those stars and shit? Alright, let's upgrade this too. They said amen. That's so cute. Look at my child Forrest. Prayed at the altar. My baby loves the Lord, finally. Nocturne's in here teaching me how to do the Macarena and shit. Yeah, this is definitely... Like, how do I... Let me see. Instructions. The building management. Instructions for 3 days. Well, it says Nocturne gives them instructions, so I guess if they're not getting instructions, then that's because he's just not giving them instructions. He's being neglected. Princess is pretending I don't exist. It's so unpleasant. Motherfucker, you not even talking to me. Not him being mad. Okay, well, maybe you should give me something. Spend time with me. Oh, never mind. She's unavailable. Not him getting upset. Direct orders. By clicking on the icon in the to-do list at the top of the character menu, you can command the Lord to immediately undertake a necessary task. Usually, lords decide for themselves when to do what, but sometimes you can order him to attend to a task immediately if there's an urgent need. At the beginning of the to-do list, the tasks you assign to him are displayed. When a lord's need starts to bother him, tasks to address these needs also appear here. Click on the icon to make him drop everything and go fulfill that need. Warfare, general training. Demona praise Nocturne. See? That's your favorite. I'm sick of this shit. Oh, we need some... We need wood, guys. Oh, is that your parents? Oysen and Grimova? Oh, this is who you had us by, Yabloka. Not her being dead and shit. Trade contracts. What? For the harmony of the world of Norland, and as a grace of Mother Sophia to all that is new and renewing, the loving family prohibits aggression toward young and righteous noble houses. This means that neighboring provinces will not engage in blackmail, warfare, and intrigue against you while the protection is in place. However, the protection will be lifted if you take aggressive actions against your neighbors first. Fine by me. Did they do that? Okay, they did make it. Oh, we have statistics screen. That's interesting. Commanders. Okay. Very, very interesante. Yeah, I feel like Nocturne has like a lot of shit to do. It keeps telling me to build Ryefields, but we can't do that. We can't study because we need a library. And we can't build the library because... Why can't we build that shit again? Wait, we do have a library, I thought. We just haven't started building it. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take... priority off of all this shit. Well, I need to keep it on that, actually. Okay. Not the mono sleeping half in and half out. We do have bugs, Mookie. You sound slow as shit. We have the flavorful ale book. How about that? We also have the Ryefield and Mill book. Pretty sure. I know we have this one though, because I bought it from the caravan. There goes Mookie telling stupid jokes. Flores and Nocturne discuss the latest news. I know we need to build a library, but Nocturne's not doing his fucking job. Nocturne, what the hell? Yes, go build this shit. What are y'all doing? Books are not being studied, so we're gonna be fucking dumb. Okay, now they're doing it. Hell yeah. There we go. Alright. So we're gonna go to knowledge, we're gonna go to flavor for L, learn. That to knock. Wait, it allows us to do auto learning. Why is that? If enabled, after completing the study of one knowledge, the learner will automatically begin studying another until all master in order of study. Okay, yeah, let's actually do that. Alright, go ahead and learn that. Period. Okay, did you guys expand this one? No, you fucking haven't. I need you guys to... Okay, they're getting more wood. That's good. Okay, they seem to be doing their job a bit more now. guy is the brewer. Okay. Nice. Thanks, Mookie. I appreciate that. Mookie, look. Look at who our liege is. So this is our kingdom, right? The Variety Kingdom. This is where we are all located. And then we're the vassal of Tay Swift Eras, which is led by Brian Lynn. Oh shit, Brian's going somewhere. Not him going to meet up with this bitch. This is bae. Rhea. I'm about to change her name to Taylor. Tay Swifty. The ceremony of coronation will take place. Why? Every king has ambitions. If they're not pursued over time, the king will begin to feel like a failure. However, achieving them provides a strong morale boost. If you have chosen ambitions in the field of production, you need to study knowledge and build more complex buildings to produce expensive goods. Ambitions in the population sphere are achieved by satisfying the needs of peasants, housing, good food, and good alcohol. Political ambitions are achieved by creating states headed by your king. Click on a city on the globe map and look in the politics section to find out what is needed to either vassalize this province and annex them to your kingdom or create an alliance with it. Well, yeah, that's Brian's location. Not him going to meet up with Taylor. What is she over? Oh, she's over this area. That shit's funny. Dilda is his wife, but he's over there going to meet up with Taylor. Brian's cheating. What is the ceremony of coronation? What is that? To start training is required the relationship with your ruler either not negative or that you're a part of the same Free Cities Alliance. To set up the most beneficial contract, you should select the lord who has the highest trade skill, but be aware that you'll be dealing with the lord of the same caliber on the other side. There are only a few provinces on the map that sell the scarce iron. The supply of provinces remains stable and includes basic resources that demand change from time to time. For example, when the province grows, the trade volume increases with the population of the province and decreases if villages are plundered. Foreign trade does not saturate the market with goods, so you could sell as much as you like. All trades are displayed in the foreign trade menu at the bottom of the screen. You can enable daily automatic trades there. Vassal kingdoms and alliances of free cities. In both cases, there is a head of state and dependent provinces that trade independence for protection. Crown sign. United by the force of the king, this aggressive action is not very favored by the matriarch. Vassals pay tribute in gold and lose the right to a foreign policy. The suzerain is obliged to protect their vassals. Then leave, Mookie. Goodbye. Nobody asked you to come in here. These kingdoms can expand rapidly by directly conquering their neighbors. Alliances of free cities, wing sign. They expand quite simply. It requires having good relations with the head of the alliance. All allied cities are obliged to send an army to defend their other members of the alliance. Members of the alliance, including its leader, cannot forcibly annex anyone. There are no trade restrictions within alliances, and the head of the alliance receives a discount when trading with other members. And Geminis are two-faced idiots. How about that? What the hell is the ceremony of coronation? I'm scared. Nocturnes in the library? Is that... Well, he's studying, but where the fuck is he studying? I don't see him studying shit. Okay, they're making wood. They're making wood. Okay, they've expanded that. Perfect. So I don't think anybody's homeless anymore. Yep, no frequent negative thoughts, no problems. Perfect. We have 12 Varn and 1 Tanaya. Who the fuck is a Tanaya? We gotta see who this traitor is. Who the hell is a Tanaya? I still don't see him. I still don't see him. Oh, of course it's fucking Mookie. Fucking idiot. Bribe for sex? What the hell? This game nasty. The Lord will give the peasant some gold, and the peasant will be happy to fulfill his personal request. As a result, the Lord's need for sex will be satisfied. The peasant may give birth to a child who will be a bastard. The Lord will take a sin upon their soul, and if the character is married, this will be considered infidelity. That's facts, Jason. I'm gonna win. I'm the winner. How about that? Malnutrition? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Y'all got this shit falling all over and shit. King's ambitions fertile. Your ruler has declared that under their reign, the population of your province will reach 57 people. Not you declaring shit. Ooh, a carrot field. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby, boo it. Let's go ahead and build this. Yep, I need you guys to prioritize that work. Prioritize that shit. I need you guys to start growing them carrots and shit. Tanaya isn't a person, you fucking idiot. We have a traitor. Here they come with the black prisoners again. He sounds like Mookie. Okay, Knocky Walkie. I need you to go trade. I need you to go tradey weighty. Oh, yay, it's built. Okay. Go ahead and start growing that. Migrants will enter the city freely and become full citizens. The hell? I don't understand why some people were like having malnutrition and shit though. These three are new, I think, yeah. What if we don't want new people, though? What if we're like, okay, we're full? Migrants will gather at the city gates and wait for your decision. If you don't let them in, they will leave the province in, what, 8 hours? And some of them will join the ranks of forest bandits. When an unhappy peasant leaves the city, they may simply find another kingdom, or they might join local forest bandits who live in a camp nearby. When the bandit camp reaches a certain size, it appears on the map. Forest bandits will raid your... Okay, let's do this, I guess. What books y'all got? Armory, Mace Stun, Temple. Braised rutabaga. Special recipe for braised rutabaga that prevents death from rutabaga typhus, but does not prevent the disease itself. Maybe this. Maybe a temple. Shit, I feel like we should just get all these. The fuck? What do we have to sell? I'm not gonna sell anything yet. That might be a dumb move, but I'm still gonna do that. Okay. What was I reading again? Oh, about the forest motherfuckers. Oh, I gotta click here. Okay. Forest bandits will raid your villages and neighboring villages. When their numbers grow larger, they may attack and plunder your main settlement. There are opportunities for advantageous interactions with the camp, but this may not sit well with your neighbors. Okay, well, I don't care. I don't want a bunch of people moving in here yet. I don't know, y'all. How about that? Y'all are funny. A dysfunctional last family. Okay, I don't know what the hell this coronation thing is, but let's see. Let's see what the hell happens. Whoever this is smirking is Mookie. It's so enjoyable to talk about someone behind their back. Yeah, this is Mookie for sure. What is the coronation, guys? Let's see, maybe it's on here. I don't know. Okay, period. Milana hitting the nay-nay. She said, period, bitch. Fuck it up. Oh, I thought it said I was intoxicated with beer. I was like, what? This is Mookie for sure. Prisoners are warriors captured in battle or former vagabonds who have been punished for their crimes. They require special handling. Prisoners work 3 hours longer than free peasants, which increases productivity. Prisoners live in prison wards, just set their consumption limits in the economy menu. Prisoners, especially the unhappy ones, sometimes attempt to escape. Place patrols near the prison wards and their workplaces. Unhappy prisoners can initiate a riot. A freed prisoner experiences great joy and freedom and may become a brave warrior. I think I'm gonna purchase Mookie. Why are you saying what is and saying take care? Like, are you like drunk or something? What's wrong with you? Let's do. Why the fuck does this person? Oh, this prisoner is a criminal who can be executed for the crowd's amusement without fear of causing terror. Why? Why? What did they do? Unhappy prisoners can initiate a riot. Oh shit, we probably should have built the prison ward first. That's not good. I don't really want that near my other peeps though. Wait, is this? Let me see, housing. Switch variant. How do they get in though? Oh, okay, I see. So the arrow is the entrance. Yeah, let's just like put them right over here. Up against the mountain. Mookie's gonna try to escape. Mookie. Oh damn, is his name too long? There we go, we'll just make it one word. Period. Everybody's about to fall out and shit. What the hell? I thought I changed his name to Kooky Mookie. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Hope I didn't change the wrong person's name. Okay, that needs to be built for him. This. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back on though, because we definitely do want more people in here. I kind of understand why they have them barely talking in RimWorld though, because all that. I'm sick of hearing that shit already. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and save it here. I didn't want the stream to be too long, and we're almost at the 5-hour mark. It's been fun figuring this game out. I'm gonna play some more off stream to see if I can figure out more. I might do a members only stream tomorrow, possibly in the daytime, just so we can like explore it a bit more. So keep an eye out for that if you're a member. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thank you to everybody who stuck around to watch. Thank you for the 14 likes, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye, everyone.